ahead of us. So welcome today to StunnerBiz event. So we'll just give you a few minutes just to interact, but just for purposes of introduction, for those who would like to use the washrooms, ahead on your left, you'll see the gents and the ladies. So we should be starting. Just for 10 minutes you can interact as we wait for the rest, and then we start with our program. So feel welcome and feel at home. Karibuni sana.
Trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@biasharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@biasharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. Success stories and practical advice. Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed, simple, and convenient. Visit us on www.
Good morning once again. Good morning. As we wait for the rest, we would like to welcome you for breakfast. So breakfast is served just outside there. You're welcome at your own will. So kindly welcome for breakfast as we wait for our panelists to join us. Karibuni sana.
Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890-118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@besharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890-118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@besharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing entrepreneurial digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about entrepreneurial, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, entrepreneurial digital makes staying informed, simple, and convenient. Visit us on www.entrepreneurial.co.ke because in business, knowledge is power. Entrepreneurial Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Equity Bank and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890-118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@besharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuti, at 0722-890-118 or 0733-966-270. You can also email us on george.gishuti@aisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed, simple, and convenient. Visit us on www.biasharaleo.co.ke because for business, knowledge is power. Biashara Leo Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuti, at 0722-890-118 or 0733-966-270. Or george.gishuti@aisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences, ready to elevate your brand. Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuti, at 0722-890-118 or 0733-966-270. You can also email us on george.gishuti@aisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. Expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice. Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed simple and convenient. Visit us on www.biasharaleo.co.ke because in business, knowledge is power. Biashara Leo Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@biasharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@biasharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed simple and convenient. Visit us on www.biasharaleo.co.ke because in business, knowledge is power. Biashara Leo Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@paysharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@paysharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? What insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed, simple, and convenient. Visit us on www.biasharaleo.co.ke because in business, knowledge is power. Biashara Leo Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@paysharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Bank and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishoki@beisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business, but inside that matter. Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed simple and convenient. Visit us on www.biasharaleo.co.ke because in business, knowledge is power. Biashara Leo Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@beisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We're proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@beisharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business, what insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, Biashara Leo Digital makes staying informed simple and convenient. Visit us on www.entrepreneurial.co.ke because business knowledge is power. Entrepreneurial Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, a trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@bsharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, a trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communication. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.ishuki@bsharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? Want insights that matter? Introducing entrepreneurial Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about entrepreneurial, BL Digital has the news and resources you need. We bring the latest in business trends, market insights, and success stories, all tailored for you. With expert analysis, success stories, and practical advice, entrepreneurial Digital makes staying informed, simple, and convenient. Visit us on www.entrepreneurial.co.ke because business knowledge is power. Entrepreneurial Digital, empowering East Africa's business leaders one story at a time.
Welcome to Asante Media Limited, a trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890 118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on biashara.leo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality. Welcome to Asante Media Limited, your trusted partner in innovative media solutions. Incorporated in 2007, we specialize in publishing, digital content development, social media marketing, documentary production, and corporate communications. In today's digital age, we provide live streaming services for corporate events, reaching audiences worldwide through platforms like YouTube and Facebook. We are proud to partner with industry leaders like Safaricom, Equity Bank, and NSSF, among others, to deliver exceptional media experiences. Ready to elevate your brand? Let's collaborate. Contact our managing editor, George Gishuki, at 0722 890-118 or 0733 966 270. You can also email us on george.gishuki@biasharaleo.co.ke. Asante Media, where your vision becomes reality.
Looking to stay ahead in business? Want insights that matter? Introducing Biashara Leo Digital. Whether you're an experienced entrepreneur, a startup founder, or just passionate about Biashara, BL Digital has the news and resources you need.
Good morning, good morning. I'd like to request everyone to get inside the hall. We're about to start. Kindly, everyone outside the hall, get inside. We are about to start. So my name is Cynthia and I'm so delighted to be your MC this morning. It's a beautiful morning. Do you guys understand the importance of this event? Because this is the first ever StunnerBiz 2024 event. It's going to be an annual event. We're going to be doing this every year. So you guys are going to be in books, your history makers. So as we start, I'm going to call Lispa to give us a word of prayer. Lispa Morioki.
Hi everyone. I hope you're well. My name is Ms. Morioki from entrepreneurial, and we're going to have a word of prayer so that you can begin our meeting. And I'll quote a verse in the Bible that I love most, and I think it is in line. I know it is in line with what you're having right now. That when the time is right, I, the Lord, will make it happen. We have been longing for this day a lot. We have been planning, calling all of you. We have ups and downs, but God made it right that today we are going to have this event. So we appreciate Him and glorify His name for who He is, and let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come before your presence this morning, saying thank you unto your holy name, Jehovah, King of glory. There is none like you, Father Lord. You have given us this opportunity, Father Lord, to be here, to meet, gather, connect, celebrate, oh Jehovah Lord, and conquer, oh Jehovah King of glory. May you start with us, oh Father Lord, give us ideas, give us direction, oh Jehovah Lord, just for your glory. And Lord, because you know it is a success, because you have made it happen, Father, glory and honor shall come back unto you, Jehovah Lord. Be with us, oh Jehovah, and guide us. And it is in Jesus' name I do pray, believing and trusting. Amen. Have a lovely meeting.
Thank you, Lispa, for that inspiring prayer. And is it Biasharaleo such a nice host? Did you guys enjoy your breakfast? Biasharaleo did a very good job at hosting. We commend them, commend us. Anyways, I'm going to invite Mr. George Gishuki, our managing director, to give our managing editor, sorry, to give a welcome note so that we can kickstart and welcome you guys to the meeting.
Good morning, entrepreneurs.
Good morning.
Good morning, partners.
Good morning.
So, karibuni sana. We are here to help entrepreneurs to unlock their full potential. We are here to celebrate the achievements over the years. We've been doing this since we started and launched the product Biashara in 2007. We've been through print, electronic media, but now we've gone a step further. We'll be holding events. This is our first event, so you need to clap for yourselves. We love what entrepreneurs do. And as Muhammad Ali said, the great boxer, if your dream does not scare you, then it is not big enough. These are guys with big dreams. When you see them, most of them start small, grow, and make a huge impact in our economy. So entrepreneurs need to be celebrated in all ways. So feel at home, karibuni sana, and interact, make a friend, and let's keep this conversation of entrepreneurship thriving in this country. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for George. You guys feel at home already? Because he's such a nice host, guys. Anyways, I'm going to invite PK to invite our keynote speaker on stage. PK. Oh, also, we have notebooks and pens, so if you don't have a notebook and a pen on your table, you can take it by the registration desk. Okay. If you need a pen and maybe a notebook, just maybe raise your hand so that one of our ushers can give it to you. PK, everyone.
Good morning once again.
Good morning.
Well, I know some of you are wondering, who's this PK? You know, normally PK, we know it as a chewing gum, eh? Yeah, but PK is the short form for Paul Kamau Wanjiro. Some people ask me why I call myself with my mother's name, but I went somewhere in Kikuyu land and they told me I should be proud because I'm sure that's my mother. As for my father, it's only my mother who knows. That's just on a lighter note. Just before, as we wait for George Washuri, who's the founder and CEO of Optiven Foundation, to join us, I'd love to take this opportunity to thank our partners and the people that have worked with this journey. Being the maiden, it took a lot of faith in us, and this is just the beginning. I know we are going to walk many paths with you. So I'd love to give it up to Bimas Microfinance Institution. The CEO, Mr. Patrick Kadodo, is around. If you can just wave. Let's give him an applause. We have a team from Vision Fund. Vision Fund, where you are, kindly wave. Let's just give them a round of applause. We also have U&I Microfinance Bank. Asanteni sana, thank you so much. We also have Optiven, asanteni sana. And Mr. Joe Alando, who's the General Manager, Optiven Global, is going to be part of our panelists. So you're going to interact with him more as well. We also have Equity Bank. Thank you so much. We have really worked this journey with you. And then we have Dream Credit Limited, asanteni sana. And all our young entrepreneurs, wherever you are, kindly appreciate yourself. We are going to be introducing you much later. So at this juncture, there's something that I've noticed, and I want to break that monotony. I don't want you to sit together. At least we should interact kidogo, sindio? So if you're from the same moment that it will reach, what we are going to do is we are going to separate you kidogo, especially when we get to our roundtable discussions. So right now, what we'd like to do is just to invite our guest, our keynote speaker, and he's a man that I look up to because of most of us. And the reason why we chose George to come to talk to us is because as entrepreneurs, he's been there, he's done that, and his entrepreneurship journey is one that has inspired people all over the world. So as our first guest, as we start off this entrepreneurial breakfast, entrepreneurship breakfast. We'd love to welcome Dr. George Washuri, the CEO and founder of Optiven Foundation. Karibu sana sir. This is your moment. Let's appreciate him better kindly.
Let's appreciate Paul, please. Wow, good morning. Hey, you guys, you are serious. You are here this hour. These are entrepreneurs, these are business people. And I'm so humbled to speak to the changers of the world, the people who are changing the world. Have you ever imagined the world without business people, without entrepreneurs? It could be a disaster. Because you guys, you are the people who are creating job opportunities. You are the people bringing the innovation in the world. You are the people that are extremely important. I was telling somebody that if I was the president of the Republic of Kenya, if there are people that I would really massage, look after, is entrepreneurs. Because these are the people who are out there on the trenches, and they are thinking, how can I expand my business? And that's why I like the topic, unlock your full potential of your business. As you expand, the business does not belong to an entrepreneur or the business owner. The business belongs to the people who are working there. The business belongs to the government because you are paying taxes. The business belongs to all the stakeholders, the suppliers who are supplying you. And that's why when I see you here, I am very inspired, I am very encouraged, I am very happy because you are the people to create a difference, not only in Kenya, but a difference across Africa. The other day I was speaking to my mentees. I do mentorship, and Dr. George Washington does mentorship, and I was telling them that as business people, as entrepreneurs, when you think about entrepreneurship, don't just think about your village. Kenya is a village. I did a video called Venturing Out, that you have the capacity to do business Kenya and out of Kenya. If you look at our country today, we have Chinese, we have people from Ghana, we have people from other countries, and they are setting base here in the Republic of Kenya. Yet, they are doing business across Africa. But for us Kenyans, we are very shy, even moving from your own village. I come from Kieni. Of course, I've tried, I'm here, I'm in Nairobi. Ask yourself, the business you are operating, what are your thoughts? Are you thinking to go beyond the Republic of Kenya, venturing out? Because opportunities are many. I always make a joke that every entrepreneur have got 7 billion customers. So there is no competition. You only need to compete with yourself. Don't think about competition. We have opportunities, and I'm so happy to see all these people here, and I'm very excited. Definitely, for me as an entrepreneur, I started very small. You know, when I was 13 years, I was doing some little business. Because I lost my father when I was 7 years, and our place was very dry. There were no cash crop, no money, nothing. And our mother was not working. May God rest her soul, eternal peace. And we were brought up with a lot of challenges. So things, actually I was brought up out of scarcity. And one time I was a small boy, and I was thinking, when I grow up, I'll buy a car. You remember those boys who count cars that are passing? You know, our land is near the highway, so that's my car, that's my car, that's my car. I own all the cars by pointing. Can you imagine? But going to school, it was very tough because even raising fees was very difficult. That's why I respect parents that really push for their children to go to school, because my mother really pushed. Looking for harambes, fundraising, people contributing. And that's why I love foundation. That's why you have Optiven Foundation. Because one time I was saying, when I get some of my own resources, I'll be supporting the orphans who cannot access school. And I'm happy that today we have about 612 orphans across 47 counties that we are supporting to go to school. So going to school, you are school half you are home. Because there was no fees, you know, and it was very tough. Going to the university, it was also very tough because those were the days that people were saying there are no jobs. And this is the time the the government introduced payment to the universities. So I knew for sure I'm not finishing. But when I was there, I thought, I saw people like Joe. You know, Joe was in the same college, our general manager here. And they were very smart, and they were in Christian Union. And I said, what can I do to these people? That's how I started my first business. I was a barber. So every time Joe would go for mission, I tell him, hey man, you need to look smart. Bring your head, I shave you. 10 bob. And I remember one day I shaved over 30 people. 30 times 10. That was 300 shillings. That was a lot of money for a boy in the university. Then I discovered these university students have got some money. And I discovered they are busy. I had a thought, what if I wash their clothes? So I opened up the business, washing their clothes and earning them. So every time we go for mission, they were smarter, they were better. And that was a very good business. It was actually thriving. I remember one day in my small room, I had over 70 pieces of clothes. Of course, one of the things that I experienced is coughing, sneezing, because all these clothes, some are very dusty, others are very dirty. But for me, I say, this is a business. I must wash these clothes very well. And every piece was 20 bob, 30 bob. I remember one time I had 20,000 shillings in terms of notes in my room. I was the richest in the university. And that was a lot of money. Then I also discovered these people in Wakapete campus, they need to read something. So I converted my small room into a social library. I buy Christian magazines. Akina Joe comes there, they borrow. I charge them a bob. Akisharawa kurudisha, a fine for 50 cents. Maybe that's why Optiven we introduced installments. This installment started a long time ago. So when I was clean, I had 3 businesses. But now there was a time, there was panic. In fact, people were saying, after the university, there are no jobs. So I panicked. Because I knew, George, now you go back to Kieni, very dry place, no money. And then I picked my 4 friends. Why can't you look for jobs? And I remember doing over 300 job applications. Those days there were no emails, you drop. You're given 4 letters, you go drop it. I remember going to Ushumi supermarket. And I had my 4 letters. 1 for myself, 3 for the friends. Yule watchman, akakuwa mkali. The watchman was tough, I was chased away. Kijana, hapa kuna kazi, kwenda kabisa. Unafanya nini? Mwizi. Then I said, no, sir. You are calling the watchman, sir. No, sir. I'm here to drop these 4 letters to the HR. Kindly, can you drop these letters to the HR? Funny enough, I think the watchman said, this guy is very humble. He's harmless. He took the 4 letters, went up and dropped. That's how I got my first job. That's why I tell people, keep trying. Even if things are very challenging, you keep trying, especially the genre of entrepreneurship. Sometimes they can be very tough. But of course I worked for a while and then I say, let me now go to full-time business. Let me tell you, that's why you are baptized by fire. Yeah. You know, I was very energetic. I thought I was very wise. And I was telling my friends, now, I'm now leaving my job and I'm going to create jobs with a lot of vigor and energy. And I had saved some little money. The first job I registered and I started doing, all the money I had saved, I lost it. Yani mwosho moja tu. It was 5 million. I was there, no money, no job. And life became very tough. I had a small office. I moved from that office and I established another office in Uhuru Park. Uhuru Park is the park in town. Under a tree. I was there for 1 year with my Bible, a notebook, and a pen. No money, no friends. In fact, when you have no money, friends also disappear. You call somebody, I'm busy. You call this one, I'm busy. I had 3 friends, God himself, my pastor, and my wife. And life was tough. At some point I said, hey, did I do the right thing to stop working? And as if that was not enough, it was not 1 month, not 2 months, it's a whole year. But one of the things I said, I asked God, please God restore me. If you restore me, 3 things will happen. I will forever be humble. I'll never be proud. I'll be giving to your work. I'll be supporting people. That's how the Optiven Foundation was born. Today the foundation is one of the most vibrant organizations doing a lot of community work. Talk of supporting people with wheelchairs. We call it mobility that brings a smile. Talk of sponsorship, scholarship for children. Talk of supporting the elderly. The other day we did a house for Mama Reshao. I'm sure you saw the story and Darlene Kubi. a full house, furnished. Why? I did a commitment right there at the Uhuru Park. But after 1 year, I think I'm a believer of prayer. I think God hears. God heard my prayers. I started now smaller, growing slowly. But I said, because there are many entrepreneurs in the room that face similar challenges George faced, I authored a book. The first book I authored is called Solely Like an Eagle, to inspire people, to encourage people. And this book, it's about my story. And the people who have read this book, only 2 hours, you finish it. If you read this book and don't shed a tear, you must be a brother or sister of this book. This is a book that people read, they wonder, hey, this guy, is he alive? Is he dead? Where is he? It's 2000, and all the money goes to the foundation. Because I made a commitment that I will be raising money for community. It's a very interesting book. You can get a copy. I think I saw George Mago there. Hi, George Mago. Yeah, that's my team member with Joe here. You can get a copy, and Joe Key is right here. You can get a copy right there. But I learned my lessons. When I was down there in the challenges, the problems, I learned a few lessons. I said, George, now 1 year, no money, no job, no business. What do? I started another business. It went down. I started another one. Someone told me, hey, George, now business is in Kahaya. Yeah, Kahaya, you have a car, 60,000 per month. I said, it's a good business. I started it. Within a short time, the business was. I remember one time, a guy came and hired my car. It was a new car. Then I was watching Citizen News, and I saw some news. One shot dead, car rolled, and the car was full of bangi. When I was looking, it was my car. How could you start shaking? The whole stomach is full of water, and for sure in the morning I was picked up by CID. You have been selling bang. This is the proof. I said, no. Me, I do business for car hire. Show us the evidence. Let me tell you a secret. Never do a business without a contract. That contract saved me. I had a contract, I had a PD check, and a photo of the guy who hired my car. That is what that removed him from the cell after spending the cell for 2 days. Today, I'll be in committee because this guy is, I think, in jail for 20 years. After that incident, I thought, these are the normal challenges of business. 2 months later, a guy came and hired Premium. Premium, it was white Premium, beautiful. Paid me 180,000 for 3 months. Hey, and I had money. I had a car track. At some point, the guy disabled the car track. I could not trace my Premium, and I loved it. Man, I started panicking. I called the guy. He couldn't pick the phone. The tracking gadget was not working. I went to the CID, I reported. So, when the guy traced the car, somewhere in Upper Hill, and I went there to ask who is having that car. Well, I was almost beaten up. A lady came out and said, hey, what are you doing next to my car? New car, this is my car, I bought it, $500,000, 2 weeks ago. I said, no. This is a car hire thing. No. I literally ran away. I went back to the CID. To cut the long story short, the guy had sold my car in cash. And the case was too long. It took about 3 months to get back my car. And I was very discouraged. That's the time I said, now this car hire business, I want to close it. So the company collapsed. Someone told me, George, don't worry. Entrepreneurs are made up of 9 lives like cats. That's why I had energy now. No giving up. Went and registered a company for water packaging. Someone told me, hey, George, people must drink water. Even now, this is water. People must drink water. There is money in water. So language entrepreneurs. There is money where? In water. Registered a company with a friend. Then I said, any party can sign. I trusted this guy. He had a boho, cleaning machines, everything. Well, my friend took a chapa kazi, and money was coming. One day, I went to the factory, And then the watchman told me, I have been instructed. When you come here, I've been told to finish with you. But since you are a good friend, don't come back here to the factory. Let me tell you a secret. There is nobody so important like watchman. That watchman saved my life. You know why? Every time I go to the factory, I give him 50 bob. Some of you are so big, 20 bob. The watchman next to your door, you can't give anything. To cut the long story short, I lost the business. The guy went to the bank, cleaned up all the money, and blocked me. By the way, I've never gone there. Many years later, I've never gone there where the factory was. The business went, and since I don't have a lot of time, Paul gave me only 20 minutes. I have done 15 businesses that collapsed. Optiven is the 16th one. 15. And when you know you're in entrepreneurship, when the business collapses, you also collapse. Mentally, you have no energy, you have no power. But one of the things I encourage people like you, even when things are tough, keep going. Keep trusting in that God. If George is here, you have only lost 1 or 2 businesses and you're giving up. You are getting mental issues. No, no, no. Go back to the trenches. One day, something good will happen. Sometimes I tell this story of Kano Sunday. You know, he was giving up when his shop burned. But he said, wait a minute, are there good things that I have not done? And the guy changed his mindset. And that's the call for all of us, changing our mindset. Today, this guy, though dead but alive, is the owner of KFC, with over 22,000 stores. And for us as entrepreneurs, even have these challenges, look for a journal. When you are depressed and stressed, go there and write. When you write, you solve that problem 50%. And then when things are good, read. However, majority of us, when we are shining, when we are thriving, we forget where we come from. In fact, nobody wants to talk about their failures. They say, well, me, I'm a first class. I am a very sharp guy. I'm intelligent. I am a mover. I am Mughal. You call yourself all those names. But it's good to remember where you have come from. And for me, it's to encourage you, to inspire you. I know right now things are a bit tough. But even when things are tough, don't confess they are tough. One of the things I tell people I mentor, never encourage yourself confessing negativity. Today, if you say economy is bad, my friend, the economy here, it will be so bad. Over COVID, you know, people say, now we are finished. I have so many friends who closed their businesses. Yeah, Optiven, over COVID, we hired more people. Actually, Optiven, we hired 200 more people over COVID on Zoom. Our revenue went up by 30% over COVID. Why? Change your mindset. And for you as an entrepreneur, you have no encourager. You have to encourage yourself. You rise up in the morning, go to the mirror and say, I am a millionaire. That's what I used to do. When I lost all these businesses, I had a big mirror. George Washuri and the millionaire. So you, after 50 bob, you don't have. In fact, I used to walk to town. But that confession, that positive confession, that positivity is going to thrive to make you thrive. Because you have no encourager, you have to encourage yourself. You rise up in the morning and say, today is a great day, it's a good day. God is with me. Good things are going to happen. I remember when we were starting Optiven, I was alone and two support staff. And every morning we wake up, say, this company is growing. We are pace setters in real estate. One time one of the staff asked me, pace setters in real estate, according to who? I also wonder, according to, I just asked that, maybe according to myself. 2014, we are all over the media. The topic was, Optiven, #1 SME, pace setters in real estate. I took the Nation newspaper. I went to that staff. Now, Soma. Now read it. In fact, read it. As well, I was taking a selfie. Now, read it. Confession is possession. We want to go to a small office. We had a small office in Duruma. And I bought 3 seats. And every morning, we have a people of prayers. Now, there is a meeting. Somebody is coming to sit on these seats. We got 3 people. We moved from Duruma to Nyakio House. We bought 7 seats. We are praying for those seats. I see people here. The office was full. We went to Bakeries. We bought 200 seats. With nobody. What works, works. We pray for those seats. Ikaja. We went to Karen. Now we are 700 people working for Optimate. 700. And our aim, yes, you buy seats. Our aim is to get 30,000 jobs by the year 2030. Remember, your job as an entrepreneur, it's not about you. It's about creating opportunities. If you only start a business because you want to make money, sorry, you never make money. Start business to sort out a solution, solve a problem out there. As you solve that problem, money is a byproduct. It will come. And to be an entrepreneur is a call. Allow me to share with you a few things, challenges that we have encountered, and I am so sure you are encountering the same. One of the things I have discovered over 25 years of doing business, because now today we are celebrating 25 years in business this year, Silver Jubilee. We have discovered there are some challenges that we do have. One of the challenges is talent acquisition. Getting the right people to work with you, not work for you, to work with you. Talent acquisition. I remember one time we had interviews and we called people and we registered people for interviews. And we had an office in Gilford. When people arrived, kuangalia tu office, they left. Somebody comes, look at the size of the office, they leave. It was not easy. But one of the things I discovered, even if you don't get the skills that you want, get a skill and train. Train that skill to work with you. Train them on values, on attitude. When you hire people, we look at their values and their attitude. By the way, our office now has got a big corridor. We even check how you walk, how you smile, and how you behave. Sometimes we ask questions that are irritating, just to test how your emotions are. Because you get people with the right values, the skills you can train. We also discovered that entrepreneurs like me have challenges in matters getting cash. Yani pesa. Getting money to kickstart the business. And remember the first loan I got from Equity Bank. I think I saw Equity in the house. Oh, they are there. The first loan I got, the time I was doing car hire and car sales, it was 2,500. I had a car in Mombasa. I had no money at all. Went to the bank, borrowed 2,500. That was 1999. And they gave me. After that, I borrowed 70 and paid. After that, I borrowed 200. After that, I borrowed $1 million. $1 million. In fact, I wrote on my black book, I'm a millionaire. I have borrowed $1 million. Then I said, if you borrow $1 million, you can borrow 2. So I borrowed 2 million. One time I met Dr. James Mwangi, he told me, this idea of borrowing small, why can't you add zeros? And for the first time, we borrowed 200 million. I could not say 200. How will I repay the money? And by the grace of God, we repaid the money. Then I said, wait a minute. This guy told me add a zero. We borrowed 2 billion. 2 billion? You know, 2 billion is not 200 million. That's a lot of money, isn't it? And then I've never found myself on my knees like that time. Yeah, you are praying, you don't know when God has had. How will I repay this money? But I'm so happy with the Equity Bank. They listened. I told them, give me 2 years moratorium. They said, you pay your loans. 2 years, I got. And we are still partnering with the Equity Bank to expand our business. So today they are in the house. So make connections, know them. By the way, banks lend money to relationships. Yeah. Get to know these people. Engage them. Visit them. That's how to thrive. I'm told my time is up. Another challenge is cash management. Cash management. Managing money is not easy. Cash management. One of the things I urge you as entrepreneurs, separate your money and business money. Pay yourself a salary. Myself, I'm paid a salary by Optimate. Joe knows I cannot go to Optimate bank accounts and pick money to buy a car. No. The car I drive is financed by Equity Bank, Western branch. The car I drive, Joe. Nimepewa loan na bank. Siwezi kwenda Optimate nichukue pesa. Hiyo pesa ni ya customer. Hiyo pesa ni ya KRA. Hiyo pesa ni ya suppliers. Hiyo pesa ni ya the people who are working not even. It's not George Washuri's money. So your money, your company money is not your money. Don't mix it. Pay yourself a salary. My first salary in Optiven was 5,000. I got a raise, 15,000. Got a raise, 100,000. And today they are paying me well. At least you can see. Yes.
How much?
Nyuma ya debt. Cash flow. Thank you, Paul. Cash flow management. That is very, very important for entrepreneurs. Business money is not your money. Richard Branson said, never take eyes off the cash flow because it is the lifeblood of the business. You as an entrepreneur, never take off the eyes. Manage the money well. Number 4 challenge, I'm going to move very quickly. Trust challenges. Of course you know that. Trust challenges. Whether you have hired your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your relatives, trust challenges. If we all come here and give testimonials, umegongwa na watu wenu. Na wanakugonga right from M-Pesa. Mungu apiga simu, hey, Washuri, ng'ombe inakufa inataka dawa. Then you send 1,000, isn't it? They don't tell you whether they have received, they don't even say thank you. Hiyo ni kugongwa. Hakuna ng'ombe amegonjeka, hiyo ameenda kuikula. Trust challenges. You entrust them to your business and then they open a parallel business. Trust challenges. I always say, tell entrepreneurs, don't hire people you cannot fire. If you hire your relatives, they go home, they say, hey, mnaona vile Paul amenifuta kazi. Yeah. Amenifuta nini? Kazi. Hire people you can fire. Trust challenges. Not only with your brothers and sisters, even companies, before you sign up that MOU, that contract, think twice. You know, for me, I trust people very fast. One time there was this story whereby people want to make real money through farming. And remember the story of greenhouses. And customers were calling Optiven, where Optiven? Ni nyinyi tu hamujafanya nini? Hamujaweka hii greenhouses. Tuume pesa hata sisi ni watu. Of course, you know the story, you read it. We went to greenhouses. We bought land, you know, did the water, the dams, the boreholes, the water piping, and the partner also was to do the greenhouses. Let me tell you, for the first time, I saw myself going back to Kieni. For the first time, niliona hii kitu inaanguka, hii kitu inaenda. For the first time. It was one of the things that have really, really ate my mind. At one point, I was almost giving up. No sleep, nothing. You go to court for 3 years, nothing is happening. Until one time, I went to Catalonia to pray and fast. And I had a conviction. Go borrow money and pay these people. I went to our partners, they are here in the house. They gave us 200 million. Over COVID, we are paying people over COVID. I remember one who said we paid 4 million back. Came to the office at After Plaza, prayed for us, knelt down and said, hey, Yani, my money is back. And this money, I did not pay Optiven, I paid your partner. And now I'm getting my checks. And the words he spoke was amazing. Of course, there were those customers who really abused us. When they got back their checks, they came back saying, I'm sorry, George, I abused you, but please forgive me. But I said, I need to order a book so that you don't do the same mistake George Washuri did. I ordered a book called After the Purge, The Story of Shocking Scam and Merciful Restoration by God himself. The story is here. Before you go to any partnership, read this book. It's 2,000 shillings. It's a book you can read in 2 hours, but it open up your mind. You get wisdom, knowledge on how to do partnership. This city of Nairobi, because I met the people I know, people are losing money left, right, and center. When I wrote this book and did the launch at Serena, a lady came and told me I just lost 70 million and gave the story. And now I became a counselor on people who are losing money. Let's be honest. How many people have lost money on a deal? Let's be honest. This is Paul Agaria. People lose money. 50% of the people here have lost money. But even after you lose the money, don't give up. Keep moving. Keep going. Keep the energy. Keep doing it, because entrepreneurs don't give up. If you give up for the community. That's my encouragement this morning. Because I'm told, George, you must stop. You can find those other points on my YouTube. Customer experience challenges, brand building, fear of taking risk, leadership challenges, I think over prepared, inadequate networks, personal challenges. You can find that on my YouTube. I'll put a comma. Paul, when you come, you call me back. I'll be able to finish my presentation. One of the challenges in entrepreneurs, one time I got a mic and I spoke for 6 hours. So, saa hii nasikia kama sijaongea. Nasikia kama ninaanza. But I'll come back, and although you can also link up on social media, my Facebook, George Washiri, my YouTube, Dr. George Washiri. And every time I go to speak, I like giving gifts. I have a gift I want to give. I don't know whom to give. I don't know whom to. Yeah, first one to raise hand. Lady there. Both of you come. They are the first one. They say visibility brings credibility. Credibility brings profitability. Whenever you go, be the first one to be seen. You must be seen. Sasa hawa wameshainua nini? Mkono. One time I really wanted to see one of the president, His Excellency Mwai Kibaki, looking for opportunities to go and see him. Until one time, I asked a friend of mine, can you get me a card to go to State House? And I got a card. The time I got a card, the challenge was, how do I dress? I went to the wardrobe, picked a good suit and a red tie. And I was so excited to go and meet President Mwai. When I was at the door, my wife called me, hey, excuse me, come. Where are you going with a red tie? Don't you know the president is higher than you? Change the color of your tie. Went back to the wardrobe, picked a green tie, put a green tie. I went there early in the morning, very early in the morning. I think I was maybe the first one. And there were beautiful seats right there. I went in the front. I knew that's the president's seat. This one was the senior people seats. I sat there. When I sat there, guess whose seat it was? So the commander came and said, by the way, these are high-level seats. Who are you? Of course, I said, I am the advisor to the president. When the guest came, there was no seat. Akatafutua kiti nyuma yangu. When the president spoke, say, anybody here with a question? Like these guys. Thank you, His Excellency Mwai Kibaki. Thank you for supporting KEPSA. And the policies are favoring business. My name is that time was not doctor. My name is George Washiri, and my job is to create jobs. I'm running a company called Optiven. We are doing real estate. Once again, my name is George Washiri. That statement alone, after the meeting, I was greeting PSCs. Wait, Mashaba Mego, Wapi Mashaba, Wapi Mashaba. And I sold 5 plots there, State House. Visibility brings credibility. Wherever you go, hata kanisani usikae nyuma, kaa in front. Kaa mbele bwana. Uonekane. If there's an opportunity to ask a question, ask a question. Entrepreneurs is about visibility. If you are shy, please, you are not an entrepreneur. You go home. Hii dunia inataka mtu anakuwa mbele. If it is Facebook, shape your Facebook well. The photo there on the Facebook to be presentable. If it is TikTok, do good stuff. And even an entrepreneur, please don't show bias. Right now, don't say with anyone. Sometimes I post things. These guys, like in a jockey, they delete. They say, no. That one doesn't represent Optiven CEO in a footwork. Get accountable people who can also check you. Some of you, the things you post, even if I want to buy from you, I can't buy. If customers want to buy from you, they can't because you post things that are discouraging. Please change from today. Be a positive person, and that positivity will bring you dollars. That positivity will bring you pounds. That positivity will bring you money. Amen. Haya, basi. Zawadi ndio hii sasa. Reward you with this book called After the Pledge. Also, you have a chance to say your name, visibility brings, and what you do.
I am Felix Nganga. I am the marketer, Juja Modern Hospital.
Fantastic. God bless you and private. When you greet me, you become a billionaire. Yeah, see you in the next few years. Yes, lady. I'll give you this book. It's called Unleash Your Full Potential. How to start small and build an empire like Optiven. Now, Optiven, we are here in Kenya and other countries, and we are just starting. We are just laying a foundation. Joes knows that. The next 10 years, Optiven will be the biggest company, bigger than some of the tech companies in Kenya. And since you have greeted me, tell us what you are doing, you're also going to be very big.
Good morning. My name is Marjorie. I am in the hospitality industry. I sell food. And as I'm told, I'm going to grow bigger. Thank you.
Wow, fantastic. I give you this book. I also give you, Joe, take note, I also give you a voucher to visit one of the most beautiful, vibrant theme park in Kenya called GMC Kitengela. A voucher of 5,000. Go there, benchmark, ask questions. Who knows? Your next GMC is from you. Tumpige makofi. I think I'll put a comma there, and thank you once again. A lot of love for you once I sit. Put a comma there, and wish you all the very best. And I'm happy to see my team here. I can see George Mago there. I can see our general manager here. You know, today we are very busy. We are doing an offer for Black Friday, and May, the calls are coming. Can you imagine? We are selling a property at 99,000. We give you an air ticket, we give you a tour, and then we process title for you. So if you want that offer, Black Friday offer, 99,000 for a plot, can you imagine? Talk to Joe, talk to George Magu. That's the offer that is trending. It's actually trending, but it's only valid for 24 hours. But for this, because I respect Paul, I'll give you 72 hours. Uende ujipange vizuri, uchukue M-Pesa, tuanga property, tukuletee title kwako. That's how Optiven does. Sometimes we give things for free. Hii ni kama free to encourage you to be an investor with Optiven. May God bless you and do you good. God bless. God bless.
I'm sorry this is impromptu, but I'm also called George. They say that it is not what you say, but how you say it. If you told me to say the same things that Mr. Ashuri has said, I could not have said them in that fashion. So we are going to do one best practice. It is a best practice in the world. When you clap for a person like George, you do something called a standing ovation. Stand up. And in Kenya, as PK will tell you, all of us come from Murima.
Thank you so much, George. Thank you so much, George. Are you inspired? You want us to give you more time? Yeah, next time we are going to give you more time, but for now, he will take just a few questions. So, anyone with a question, kindly? We'll take 5 questions.
Okay. Hello?
Okay, we'll take 4 questions because as you've heard, he has an engagement somewhere, so we feel honored that he's made time for us today. So kindly, we start with who has the mic?
Myself. I'm George.
Yes, George.
Yeah, is my namesake.
Yes, namesake.
Yes, Doctor.
Yes, namesake.
You've talked a bit at length about talent. And in the morning I was even wondering, let me check the dictionary, what is talent? But you've made, you have given it another twist, that talent can be given, that talent can be given to the person you've just employed. You can brush up your person. Can you kindly elaborate on that? Lastly, a bit broad, Steve Jobs says that you can only give your story as an entrepreneur going backwards. You can only trace your story backwards. Was it right?
Okay, I answered that one first. No worries. Thank you, Nimsik. George, Nimsik. George means a farmer. And Georges are very patient because farmers are very patient. You plant and you wait for the plant to come up until you harvest. Yes, talents can be developed. One of the things we do at Optiven is getting mentees. We usually get 30 mentees from colleges, universities. Some of them are the people that we sponsor in the foundation, and we train them. We have a program for them to train them on values, on skills, on emotional intelligence. We train them on attitude, how to handle people. We even train them how to smile. You know, there are 15 ways of smiling. You know, Chinese say, if you don't smile, don't open a shop. So you can join my mentorship. I can train you on how to smile. 15 ways of smiling. So you can be able to develop this talent through training and mentorship. I am a believer of mentorship. And as a leader, you must mentor. So you can develop these talents, these giftings, because everybody's got a gift. You can develop them. Yes, entrepreneurs tell their story backwards. You know why? If I tell you the plans for Optiven, you know the statement you say, hey, this Dr. Bashir is so proud. Yeah, he's telling us he's going to buy an airplane. You know, that's why entrepreneurs, they don't tell you their plan, they tell you what has happened to build you up, to give you energy, to give you power, to inspire you, to encourage you. Because the journey of entrepreneurship is a journey of encouragement. You encourage yourself, you get a few people to encourage you, a few egos, and also read books to encourage you, listen to videos like Dr. George Washington's video. And that's why for me, I do 2 videos per week. My job is to inspire you, to encourage you, so that you have that energy. When you are low, you feel, yes, I'm not making it, cash flow is not okay, but there is hope. Thank you, Namesake George. Question 2?
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Andrew Shonko. I am in digital marketing and agri-tech. My question is on building creditworthiness. So how can I be able to build creditworthiness as someone who is in startup?
Okay, thank you. Andrew, how do you build creditworthiness? I'm so happy that you are seated next to the owners of money. Owners of money, yes, they are right there. One thing I've discovered over 25 years is that when you borrow, pay. We're not able to pay right to them for either extension or for restructuring. And not only borrowing from the bank, even M-Shwari. Please don't throw away the seed. Borrow and pay. Not only from M-Shwari, your friends. Borrow from your friends and pay. One of the things I like testing people is when people borrow money from me, I tell them, I'll give you a loan. You want 5,000, I'll give you a credit of 1,000 shillings. If you don't pay that 1,000, I know you're not credit worth. Unfortunately, most of us, we are not very good in paying back. And every time somebody borrows you money, don't give everything. Me, I have a policy. Because I'm too public, people keep, even this morning, 5 people are borrowing from me, they want support. If you ask 5,000 from me, I'll give you 500. If you ask 50, I'll give you 5,000. You know why? It has been tested, it's researched. People don't pay back their debts. In fact, I sympathize in banks, how they handle it. So, and for you, because you are an entrepreneur, build that trust that you can borrow 2,500 and you pay. Borrow 70, you pay. When you build that creditworthiness, people will give you billions. By the way, we don't have shortage of money. Even now, money does not evaporate to go to heaven. Money is here, but are you able to attract that money? You know, when they give this offer for a plot at 9,000, I am shocked to see the number of messages I'm getting from my phone. I just put it on WhatsApp status. This morning, I handled 18 requests. Where are we paying for this property? Because they trust Optiven. So, for you as an entrepreneur, anza kujenga pole from your friends, from your bank, from everyone. Because at the end of the day, we are an ecosystem. There are even people who pledge money in church. They say, God, you have done this for me. I am making a vow to give to the ministry 100,000. Akisha succeed, anasahau, and I raise from the journal. That's how you create a curse. If you make a vow, pay it. You borrow, you pay. And then you keep building Creditworthiness. Thank you, Andrew, and I'm so happy that your bank is talking about bila pesa. They have a lot of money. I saw their balance sheet. It's over $1 billion balance sheet. Yes, my sister.
Hello, my name is Michelle Boke. In digital marketing, you&I. My question is, you mentioned something about business, looking for an opportunity where you can offer solutions. My question would be, sometimes you tend to look for ideas, or rather sometimes you have ideas in completely different fields. Would you advise someone to focus on their passion and eventually hope that it would pay, or look for a niche where you'd solve problems?
Well, thank you, Michelle. Yes, there's something I authored, I wrote on my blog on idea generation, because there are so many ideas, and they say your mind can generate between 500 and 700 concepts, ideas per day. So we do not have shortage of ideas. But one of the things I met, the people I met, I tell them, is that when you have good ideas, look for a thinking seat. Look for a seat somewhere, sit there, with a notebook and a pen. Write down all those ideas, whether they are good, they are crazy, they are okay, write all them. Even if they are 50, write them. You take a rest for 3 days, come back after 3 days. Those 50 ideas, reduce them to 20. Take a rest another 2 days. Yeah. And don't do ideas when you're hungry. When you're hungry, you make crazy ideas that are not very good. The third day, reduce those 20 ideas to only 5. Those 5 ideas, you feel within you can do them. Look for a mentor like George Washiri. Go and bounce those ideas to your mentor. Your mentor will tell you, will listen to you and tell you, this is the best thing. One day, there's a young man who came to me with very many ideas and told me, I'm currently doing 7 businesses. And he listed all of them, but all of them are not doing very well. I asked him, what can you do for free? What Michelle is talking about, passion. The guy told me, I love printing. I told him, that's your business. You love printing? That's your business. I wish I knew ningekuja na yeye. I've been mentoring for 7 years. Today, that guy is a millionaire. 2 weeks ago, I dedicated his new truck. The other month, I dedicated a new double cab for him. He has 22 employees. When he started, he was alone. He got married under mentorship. Kapata mutu. So anajibanga. Why? Pursuing one idea, and he does it so well. So well because his mind is okay. One of the challenges we have as entrepreneurs, we want 15 businesses, 10 businesses, 30 businesses. You are everywhere. You only diversify when you have resources. You can get people who are better than you. Like for us, up to even now, I'm irrelevant. Joe is better than me. George Mango is there. You know? You diversify when you can get talents. Today, we run restaurants in Kitengela. I have 2 months, I've never stepped in GMC Kitengela for 2 months. Yet, the restaurant is making money. Like today, we make billions on holidays. That facility there is a 10-acre development with a swimming pool, conference facilities, you know, talk of entertainment, bumper cars. Who until you don't go there with the children, all your money will be consumed. There are so many activities. I don't step there. We have a restaurant in Waterfront. There's a manager there. Gaga is there. I'm not there. We have a restaurant in the hub. Alex is there. Why? Now we have capacity to hire talents better than George Washiri. Me, I have no idea of running a hotel. For you, young entrepreneurs, don't be everywhere. Don't say, hey, I have 10 cards. Yeah, this is for this one, this for this one, this for this one. Focus on one thing. You know the science of magnifying the lane? Once you focus, it burns. Focus until it burns. Michelle, umesaidika? Idea generation. Get a mentor, then pursue what you love most. Asante sana Michelle. Tupige makofi kamili. Yeah, the next millionaire in the house.
We have room for one more question.
Okay, nice. This is a very nice group. Paul, you're doing a good job. Yeah, it's a very good group. I like it. And keep it up.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, sir.
My name is Gabriel John. I'm the CEO and the founder of Lo Gabriel Collections. We are a multi-award winning fashion house. I want to thank Dr. George for the nice nugget that you've shared with us this morning.
Thank you, Gabriel.
One of the issues you've mentioned about challenges that we young entrepreneurs face is inadequate networks. Mine is not really a question, but maybe a public declaration. I know you are a busy guy, and it may take me a long process to get you, but maybe it's a public declaration. That I would like you to be my mentor, and if you don't mind, I may maybe meet you in one-on-one so that I may get to get nuggets from you one-on-one basis. Because I know that to be a successful person, you have to network and meet successful people like you. That's my humble request. Thank you.
To be Gabriel Makofi, thank you, Gabriel. Yes, we are registering for mentorship cohort 6. And you can see Joki there. You can register, or you can see Joe. You can register. Na hii Joe nimekomesha sana. Kuja useme hai. Yeah. So you can register for cohort 6. The only thing you do, I do it for free, but I force you to give to the foundation, 2,000 to the foundation, so that I also teach you on philanthropy, because life is about giving. And I mentor you for 6 months. I mentor you for 6 months, and then you graduate. Joe, nimekomesha sana.
I'm down to earth, so I have to lower the mic. Good morning. This is a wonderful meeting, and I know we'll have more time together. Thank you, Daktari, for mentoring all of us. For Gabriel, actually, that George Ashuri School of Mentorship will answer the 2 questions of networking and mentorship. Why? You'll spend time with Dr. Ashuri, but also we put ourselves in cohorts. I'm a graduate of cohort 5, and I have a big network of cohort 1, cohort 2, cohort 3, cohort 4, cohort 5, because there's a mega WhatsApp group, and then each cohort has their group. And we meet, we discuss. We actually now want to formally register a group. So you are in the right space with Dr. Washuri School of Mentorship. Thank you, we shall be engaging. I'm still around.
Fantastic. And also for Paul, I know Paul, you have a huge network. You can also contribute where Paul has got networks. I'm sure Paul will give you a chance. Like for us, we have 1 day for market. Market yourself. Even people in the state, they market on my platform. Me, I don't believe in competition. I believe in collaboration. By the way, you only compete with yourself. Don't mind about competition. So you can be able to plug in Paul's networks. And once you plug in, you never know. And maybe Paul, you can also give them a chance to market themselves. For me, my own Facebook, and I have a lot of followers, I allow people 1 day to market on my Facebook. You just post your business on my Facebook. So that's a way of networking and building each other. So asanteni sana, and once again, all the leadership for this wonderful congregation, wonderful people, entrepreneurs, business people. I am very thankful, and I wish you all the very best. Go out there and thrive. And I love entrepreneurs, I love you. When I look at you, we can only meet at the top. If Optimin is a local company, and we are able to go global, we are able to do global business, your business can be global. Out there are opportunities. The other day I was in DR Congo, opportunities right there. You were taken by Equity Bank, by Dr. James Mwangi. 500 entrepreneurs. And he told us, open your eyes, do business here. The other day I was in Zambia. I met Kenyans there doing business. Please, I urge you, entrepreneurs, open up your minds. Don't just look at Nairobi. Look at these cities of Rwanda here. Look at Bujumbura, for example. Go out there, just travel there, see opportunities. Opportunities are limitless. May God bless you, and may you thrive in Jesus' name.
Let's give him another hand of applause. Thank you so much, Dr. George. And by the way, for your information, let me tell you how I met Dr. George. I met Dr. George in 2014. That time I was working for Leo Slingerland, Family TV. And he had come for a morning show. That time I was in charge of news. I was the head of news. So I was supposed to start doing news in the afternoon. And when I saw him, when I saw the poster, because in media we create a poster for the guest. When I saw the poster, I decided to come very early that morning. I didn't have time to talk to him, but when he was getting to his car, I told him, please just give me your card. And from that day up to today, we've been very good friends. So thank you so much for gracing this occasion. I feel so honored. Thank you so much. Asante sana. So right now, thank you. For purposes of people who would want to know more about Optiven, George is there, and the GM is still going to be with us. He's still going to stick around. He's one of our panelists. And so right now, I'd love to give it back to our MC for the day, Cynthia, so that she can take us through the next phase. So karibu sana, Cynthia.
Down to earth. Anyway, thank you so much, Dr. Ashuri, for that insightful discussion. Did you guys get something? Because Mimi, I'm only 22 and I've started 5 businesses. Na zote inatoka flop. But from his discussions, I know I can get somewhere. Anyway, I want you guys to intermix. Junaona watu wa Amika pamoja, watu wa Vision pamoja. Because the next thing in the program is the roundtable discussions. I want 8 groups. We could have just one industry leader, PK can help me, one industry leader and a few entrepreneurs in one table. The topics we'll be discussing, every table will get a topic. What hinders the growth of entrepreneurs in Kenya, how you can leverage technology to enhance the growth of your business. I've had their digital marketers in the room, so we can have them discuss that. Michelle. Challenges faced by entrepreneurs at the startup stage, how you can effectively source talent for your business, how to source affordable funds for your business. I had Dr. Ashuri talking about that. How to identify and expand your network, and how to provide leadership to your team as an entrepreneur. And after the discussion, we'll have one team leader who will present the key notes that you have taken in the discussion. So kindly let's intermix.
So we have around 9 tables, yeah. With the exception of the table for Daktari, because he's leaving. So I think we'll join this table together with Mr. Frederick. You'll join this table as well. And then a friend from you and I, you can join that table so that you'll have 8 tables, yeah? So we are going to give you a topic and we are only going to give you 10 minutes. Then you pick a group leader, then they'll come and present. And then after that you go to a panel discussion, then you can close the meeting for today. Yeah. So Cynthia is going round to share the topics with you. Oh, na katika hiyo hali, unajua daktari katika hiyo hali, in Kikuyu we say never kakoyaria. Yeah, I am privileged this morning because you know it's good when your family supports you. Bado sijabarikiwa lakini I'm going to that step, but I'm very happy that my sister is here. So kindly just wave. That's Mary. That's Mary Wanjiro. She's my one and only sister that I have. So thank you so much for supporting us. George, she's the marketing manager, Sarit Expo Center. Yeah. So if you have an event, you're looking for a venue, she's the go-to person. Yeah. So just 10 minutes, and then after that, we engage. Then we go to the discussion panel discussion, and then after that, we can have our mentorship clinic.
Hi, this is
the topics that we've been given. What hinders the growth of entrepreneurs in Kenya? The entrepreneur is supposed to be interactive. My name is my life is I have spoken to entrepreneurs and mostly they claim that the business environment is not good. I know he has had similar experiences. He needs someone that knows how to do we are running in the form of what we are just introduce yourself, we're talking about ourselves.
Anything else? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We've been given a topic here to discuss how to source affordable funds to your business. How to source affordable funds to your business. Either they are
Affordable funds.
or
answer that question first. We're not policy does it.
For the interest of time, kindly let's take like 10 minutes, and then your group leaders will come present the keys.
What is affordable And I'll present. Policy. That's all the I have another point. How now can we afford it? How to source?
How to source?
How now can we source it?
Looking to stay ahead in business, what insights that matter? Each
maybe also tied to the same. I'm also looking at the incidental cost. Like you have been told just the interest rate is 10%, but then there are other costs that it will for instance about so you see charging a lot, paying all those incidental costs. If you have also properly understood the cost that will also be involved. It's cheap, but then at the end of the day it becomes expensive.
Yes, maybe that when
It's also posed a question of, are we looking for compensation at the security side, collection of money? So what are the ones that this if you have a business and it requires a million and you give it 200,000 or 500 for it, then you end up finding that funding is costlier than whatever you wanted to achieve, because the cost of running that business is now costly, as opposed to if you had gotten the full amount to meet the same purpose that you achieved.
How many points have they so far? That's only like
there is the issue of payment, settlement. There's the issue for the work.
So that I can see what does this thing really mean. Do I have what it takes to actually get into this nice sounding business? And what have been the pitfalls and how people have faced so that I'm not getting in and these people who kind of it's a big gap there.
The signal started chips. I said chips next to her.
Next building, then you will see my customer. She's under very pressure. And they're cutting it tiny. She started to me, she's priced 5 less than me. How we do it?
Somebody come and say, guys came and told me this person how to reduce after the first yeah, it's not from the now that this is exactly what I say you want to do my market price. Oh yeah, yeah. So I was giving them a concession. Somebody said this concession price can be taken
I'm also thinking of the conditions that
comes with credit or funds. For instance, you may find that, as I said, you may find the face value of the facilities affordable, but then the conditions that are tied to that
I trust you've had enough time to discuss.
For instance, the value that will tell you probably a certain supplier, and at the end of the day, that supplier, the cost is what the goods are quite high. But when you change the system, much by eventually that cost of credit, because you're going to spend chasing whatever you want to get compared to the so the conditions that particular facility also play a key role on the affordability.
Because of time, I'm going to call the first group I gave a topic to. The group leader is George Maranya. A round of applause.
Beware what you wish for. You could be applauding the wrong fellow. But I'm a messenger, and I've been told that what hinders the growth of entrepreneurs in Kenya, that is the topic. We have realized that policy, either macro policy or micro policies, have got direct effect on businesses. For instance, a policy is pulled out of the bag, cut from out of the bag, out of the blue. Talk of, for instance, entrepreneurs in the medical field shifting from one kind of insurance regime to another one. The payments are not being settled. How to enter into this other one is tough. It could even be tax policy. It could be any policy. When policies, when changes are made abrupt and without much consultation, businesses, we realize, really suffer. Duplicating of licenses as a policy, you need so many licenses just for one business, making you wonder whether you only exist to pay for licenses. So that punitive policies is an issue. Number two, we have had a heated discussion, a situation where you come up with a business idea, then tomorrow another person comes with the same business idea in the same mall, same street, just opposite you, copycatting, and you're wondering, couldn't you think of something else? And he has a lot of money. He can import directly from God knows where. China is a popular, a source, or you could be getting them from Turkey, or you just don't know where. And what you're selling at 500 bob, this fellow wants to sell at 350 shillings. He's undercutting you price-wise, and you just don't know what to do. Remember, you just started the business, right? So that instead of people being innovative, and the others, you were innovative, but out of the blue, your innovation is being copycatted left, right, and center. Number three, you've just supplied the service, you delivered the goods, everything, you're waiting for payment. You wait and wait. I don't know who it is who once said that business people walk with medicine in their pockets. So as you go to dye your money, you have medicine for high blood pressure, all manner of medicines, because you've looked for this money until you are sick. And once you cannot be paid, it gives rise to the other problem, which is access to capital. Now you don't have your money that you're expecting. How do you now access capital from either institutions or from whatever source? There's the issue of integrity in management. This money, whose money is it? Is it your personal money? Is this money for business? Dr. Ashiri had touched on it. but it appears that it is quite some. I mean, there's a lot to say about it, and with integrity again comes the need for full disclosure, being honest. When you're going to ask for money from the bank, be honest with them what you need the money for, because they meet business before every other day. They will tell you, boss, this doesn't work. We have about 10 people failed just last week. This is a very high failure rate. Please, we will give you the money, but why don't you think of this other thing? So just be honest, okay? Personal integrity, just be honest with your business partners. It will take you a long way. I remember, I know Nania in the house, Dream Credit. Lillian of Dream Credit, the CEO, was telling us the other day that when you go to ask them for money, they would rather give you less once they have figured out that, kumbe hata ulikuwa unataka school fees. No, if it is a school fees, then that's another matter. We'll give you for the business, so that integrity and full disclosure is a big deal. We will more or less end it there. Those are some of the issues that we isolated within the 10 minutes that we were afforded. Thank you.
Thank you so much, George. For the interest of time, I'm going to use two very conflicting words. Be very brief but comprehensive. Second group, headed by Josh Ombuna. Welcome. Let's appreciate Josh.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. Once again, my name is Josh Ombuna. I work with the Equity Bank Kenya Limited. I'm at Fourways branch, and I'm an SME. So for all those may have questions, maybe we can have a session later. Our question was on how to source affordable funds to your business. We first had to look at how affordable is affordable. How affordable is affordable? You look at the cost of funds. How much the money how much is the money being sold out? And it also depends on what are you going to use the money for. That will define whether that money is affordable or not affordable. Then the issues that you look at include you have to do a well research, have much information, research, do groundwork, and have a lot of data before you approach any source. May it be a loan, may it be a donation, may it be just a capitation or a saving. You have to do first a research. Then understand the dynamics. For example, if you are told it is 10%, is it 10% per month, 10% per annum? Is it reducing or it's flat? So you must understand also that logic, because you may end up messing up the business that was already running well. Then there's also another challenge that you need to focus on comprehensively, the incidental costs that are attached to the accessing that facility. The cost of conveyancing, say the cost of charging, that means, the cost of evaluation, charging, stamp duty, and other incidental costs that are attached to that facility that you are borrowing. For example, if I can pause and ask you a question, is it economical to charge a property just for 100,000 shillings? If you answer that question, then you will also see how affordable is affordable. Then there's a financial literacy. We have a gap in most of our SME grants that they don't understand much of the 360 and reading between the lines of the terms and conditions. If you cannot have you cannot have that knowledge and know what is hidden between the lines, then you may end up also messing up or having an expensive credit facility in the name of cheap. Also, check on the security, what securities are required, the collateral that is, for the facility you are intending to take. Because at the end of the day, you may find that the cost of perfecting that collateral, just the way I explained earlier, may end up being higher than the facility actually that you are accessing. Also, it is important to see the purpose. Why are you borrowing? The why are you borrowing, the amount that you need to meet the need, and also the repayment arrangement. For instance, you may require 1 million, but I'm willing to give you 500,000. Will it be sufficient for your business? At the end, yes, it is cheap, it is small, but will it meet the needs of that business? Will it convert that business to profitability? So that's also another factor that you need to check on. And as I conclude, you need also to check on the insurance. What is the fallback? If things don't work out, is that facility insured? However small, however much, kindly, and I repeat, kindly ensure that there is an insurance. Sometimes you see an insurance as an additional cost to the processing of the loan. Just ask yourself, just in case things turn against or turn otherwise. And remember, in accessing any facility, there is also the credit life insurance, the schema insurance, the collateral insurance, the fire, and all sorts of insurances. Take into consideration of that, because for now, the business is doing well. Tomorrow, the business is not doing well, and you need to go for a fallback. For those who have vehicles, have understood it better than any other person. And also I did mention this earlier, where the conditions that also are attached to that facility. Thank you so much, and have a blessed day. Once again, I'm delighted to be amongst the leaders. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Joshua. From that, I got you need to know the purpose, why you want the funds, and then look at the research, do your research, look at the dynamics, look at whether the company you're getting funds from is insured. Yeah. And the next group is going to our techie, Andrew Shonko. Appreciate him.
Good morning. So as she has said, my name is Andrew Shonko, and they normally say that if you are the one selling, you have started. If your staff are selling, you are now growing. And if people outside your business or your customers are selling, then you are scaling. The sole purpose of any business is to scale and grow your business to the next level. And we were tasked to look at how are you able to leverage technology to enhance business growth. And one of the things that came out very clearly is how you can be able to leverage on digital marketing. And basically digital marketing, we're talking about branding. And one of the things that we would really like to encourage you as entrepreneurs is to think of what is your brand identity. Our keynote speaker talked about what solution are you solving. And I know that this is something that you need to think about as a brand and identity. Then the other thing that technology does is enhance processes. And basically here you need to look at things like approval levels. Like now you don't have to meet all of you, sign a document so that you can approve something. You can actually be able to do this through technology. Then also talking about automation. Basically you can have a situation whereby your clients, if you're offering services or you're selling products, people can be able to order online. Maybe they can fill Google Forms, and then maybe you can get back to them and honor their orders. And then also system enhancement, whereby we're talking things to do with telemedicine. And basically in medicine, we find a scenario whereby a doctor can be able to attend to a patient from different corners of the world, not necessarily being physically together with that client. This cannot go without mention. We are now in the era of artificial intelligence. So if it has not dawned to you, then it is time. Artificial intelligence is really shaping how business is done, how people can be able to leverage on this, because right now you can create content, you can do blogs, you can create videos using just text. You can just like ask any different artificial intelligence platforms, such as in video, for example. You can tell it to create a promo for an event like this one, and in like 5 seconds you have your own 1-minute promo for you. Then you're talking about robotics, especially also in surgery and so forth. Then the other one is about ease of communication, platforms such as Slack. Slack basically is a platform whereby you can be able to assign different duties to different people, whereby someone can be able to give directions on where they are, if it's an ongoing task, if that task has been done. And this is one of the platforms that we use in our company in digital marketing. Like I have one of my staff who stays here in Nairobi, but for the last 1.5 years, I have never met that guy. But at the end of it, he delivers to me, and that is what is important. And this is one of the you can be able to deliver in leverage on technology. As I conclude, there is something on data protection, and basically this one you'll find that technology has really enhanced the way in which data is protected. Like for example, in terms of paying salary, you can seamlessly pay people without any worry, actually in bank. Before you will actually have to get your staffs, have to queue. So if you have like 1,000 staffs, 10 days of your month will be used to pay your staffs. Then you have performance management systems, whereby it enhances reporting and so forth. I also maybe mentioned that I also do trainings on digital marketing. And one of the things where technology has really assisted me is preparing of presentation. Like in 5 minutes, yani nakuanga nishamaliza kutengeneza presentation ya whatever I'm going to train people and so forth. And also doing reporting. Right now there are different AI tools whereby you can upload an Excel sheet of your last quarter of the month, be it 20 pages, 50 pages, and it can prepare a presentation for you with how the quarter performed, and even give you suggestions on areas of improvement and so forth. And then lastly, it's all about reviews. Right now people are buying based on the reviews that you have. So work on the review of your business, and this is basically enhanced by technology and so forth. And of course they normally say that all decisions must be made from data, because we only trust God. Everything else must be supported by data. And that one we'll talk about analytic and insights from different platforms and so forth. That has been our time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Andrew. I'm glad Andrew underscored the fact that we are in the AI era, and us as Biashara Leo, we are very passionate about, leveraging technology to unlock the full potential of your business. And that's why we've written so many articles on our magazines that you are going to receive at the end of this meeting. And also, we have featured Andrew in our magazine. So if you want to be, I see so many entrepreneurs, passionate entrepreneurs. So if you want to be featured in one of our magazines, you can talk to George, our managing editor, and also talk to us, the staff members of Biashara Leo. We'll have a clinic later that will network. Yeah, so this name is inanichanganya because there are two Carolines. I don't know how the two of them became group leaders. So Caroline Muremi is the next.
Hi, my name is Caroline Moremi from E&I Microfinance Bank. Our topic was the challenges faced by entrepreneurs at the startup stage. We had a lot of points, but I'm only going to do 5 because of the time. One of the main challenges was lack of funding, and as entrepreneurs, I know that most people don't have funds to start up their businesses and mainly go through banks, family, maybe take up grants. That is one of the main challenges that entrepreneurs face. Idea implementation and strategies. Entrepreneurs have the ideas, but on implementing it and strategizing, they just need a lot of mentorship to develop and create their businesses. So I think that is one of the challenges that most entrepreneurs face. Talent acquisition, finding the people you can work with, that is mostly one of the biggest challenges entrepreneurs face. And when you find like-minded people, as Mr. Rashiri said, people you have the same vision to build your business, I think the business will grow by finding if the people you're working with have the same vision, have the same strategies, have the same goals with you. Other challenges we faced were like the regulatory issues from the government, the licensing. I know right now starting a business is hard because you need a lot of licenses for like where the business location will be, the type of products and services you're providing, you need a license for that. So that is one of the challenges mostly entrepreneurs face, and I think having to overcome this on license, maybe you can go through mentors, you can go through other people in the industry who are in the same market with you, who can share guidelines. Yeah, I think that is something entrepreneurs do in order to maybe overcome these certain challenges. Another issue is on brand awareness. You can have your own market and business, but branding it and making your customers know about it, it's a challenge. So mostly you can develop networking plans like this networking event that we are in right now, and also sharing customer promotions, sharing discounts. These are mostly things that entrepreneurs do to market their businesses, and I think that is one of the way of overcoming. So that was the main challenges that we discussed, and I think I'm done.
Thank you so much, Caroline. And you talked about talent acquisition. And I remember me and Judge Gishiki went to the Financial Inclusion Conference, and Dr. Patrick Gadundu, you talked about talent acquisition and investing in people who can acquire talent in an organization, and I thought that was very insightful, and we should talk about that in the panel. The next group, I'll call Michelle. Okay.
Hello, I'm Michelle Boke from E&I Microfinance Bank. I'm in digital marketing and I'm an entrepreneur as well. I bake cakes. In case you're interested, see me after this. They're lovely cakes. So our topic was how can you effectively source talent for your business? And we came up with a few insightful points. The first point was through networks and referrals. This is through coming up with, meeting with like-minded networks, bringing people with a similar mindset, and talent can be sourced through that. The second point was through observation in events and gatherings. When you get to events, you can try to observe people through how they present themselves, and that's a way of sourcing talent, because you can easily pick out how people carry themselves, how passionate people are, and all that. The third point was internship, through internship programs. Internship is a good opportunity to pick and identify talent through how people carry themselves, their first impression, how passionate they are in what field, whatever they're doing, and just general presentation. And also, how exposed the person is, and how interested they are in whatever they're doing. The fourth point was you can source talents through human resource companies or recruitment firms. Recruitment firms curate talent, and it's a good way of picking, or rather asking people working from recruitment firms to refer you to people that they probably know. Yes. The fifth point was through advertisement and open source, and you can put out posters for people to apply, and through the applicants you can source talent from there. The other point was from institutions of learning. You can ask either lecturers or student leaders to refer you to people that they think are suitable for a role, or from foundations as well, like Equity Foundation. Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Michelle. And it's funny you talked about presentation and how the way you present yourself gives a lot of, like, gives an image of who you are inside. And that is one of the things that, as she said, people look for when they are sourcing talents. So the next group was headed by Caroline Karaoke. Appreciate her.
Good morning. I'm Caroline Karaoke. I work for Vision Fund Kenya. Vision Fund is a microfinance, and we offer financial solutions and insurance to entrepreneurs. Thank you. So our question was how to handle economic shocks as an entrepreneur. And we have quite a number of points. So the first thing we said that you need to get an advisor so that you're given timely advice on economic developments, both locally and globally. Also, you need to be innovative. So you need to invest in digital transformation so that in case of any shocks, then you're able to adjust how you do business. For example, you can do online marketing, and also like what happened during COVID, we were working from, you start working from home or doing your business from home. Also, in case of inflation, you can be able to source your materials locally. And also, we talked about relationship building. You need to strengthen customer relationship, because if you have loyal customers, then they'll start with you no matter what. And they'll be able to stand with you even during tough times. Also, as an entrepreneur, you need to invest in skills and training. And skills like, invest in skills like crisis management, digital marketing, and financial planning. And if you do that, then this will empower you to navigate through challenges. Also, you need to monitor cash flow wisely. You can use cash flow forecasting to anticipate any shortfalls and also manage resources proactively. Also, as an entrepreneur, you need to plan for long-term resilience by strengthening your supply chains, investing in employee training, and also adopting a leaner business model. Also, as an entrepreneur, you need to stay flexible and adapt. And this is by, keeping yourself up to date with the government policies so that you're able to understand where government spends, and where government spends is where you need to invest as an entrepreneur. Also, you also need to diversify your income streams so that in case of any shocks, your business is able to stand. So basically that is what my team came up with. My team was comprised of Eric from Equity Bank, Maureen from Dream Credit, Felista from Equity Bank Assurance, and Joseph from UNI Bank Assurance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Caroline. And I cannot believe the coincidence in these topics, because she mentioned customer relationship and creating a relationship with your customer. And that is one of the topics that one of our panelists, Caroline Gaduri, is going to talk about. The last but not least group was headed by Maxwell Omondi.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Maxwell Omondi. I'm a visual artist and creative. I work with Kahawa Creations. I'm the CEO of Kahawa Creations. Our topic was on how to provide leadership to the team as an entrepreneur. So what is leadership? Leadership is guiding and influencing others to your vision. So first thing, as a leader, you need to have a vision that you're going to be leading your team to. In any kind of business, you need to have a vision so that you're able to bring your team up to speed to your vision. And people won't support you unless you have a vision as an entrepreneur yourself. So, and your vision has to scare you. It has to scare you for it to be a vision. Another thing was you have to walk the talk as a leader. You have to portray what you want to see from your team members. If you want them to be in time, you also have to be in time. So everything that you do as a leader is what you should be expecting from your team. You also have to be somebody who's dependable, and by being somebody who's dependable, you have to grow your skill sets, be it in communication, be it in teamwork. You also have to up your game in knowing the latest trends. And in terms of latest trends, you have to know your people, the people that you're working with. For example, I'm a creative, and creatives don't work as of those people who work from 9 to 5, because they usually have their own times where their creativity kicks in, which is usually most of the time at night. So you have to know the people that you're working with, and their strengths also, so that you can also leverage on their strengths. Another thing is you have to have clarity in your objectives, in your vision. And in this, you have to work backwards from your vision, whatever it is that you want to achieve. Based on what you want to achieve, you need to have clarity. You need to have set goals, be it weekly, be it monthly, be it yearly goals, be it in 10 years. You have to have clarity so that your team knows what to work with. And another thing, you also need to know a little more about whatever it is that you're doing. So let's say I'm a fashion designer. I have to know a little bit about finances. So as I'm sourcing for people to chip in whatever it is that I'm doing, I need to know a little about everything. that includes financing, taxes, and the likes. So I think that was it from our group. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Maxwell. And I love that he talked about knowing the people, knowing your staff members, knowing the people you're working with. Because our managing editor always tells us that everyone in an organization has different personalities. And as a leader, you need to know which personality to allocate this work to, you know? So thank you so much for participating in this discussion. Have you gained something from all the discussions? Okay, so I want us to do a little activity. Oh, your group. I don't have the group leaders here. Sorry?
Hello, once again. So our question was question 7, how to identify and expand your network. So these are our points. Number 1 is understanding your goals. Said, you have to know. My name is Brenda Chitan. I'm from Kenya Subs. Yeah. So the first pointer was understanding your goals, the problem you want to solve. So if you don't have a problem to solve, definitely you'll be laying back, and it will hinder your growth. And also number 2 is aligning your passion to your vision. We always want to start businesses. You can start at 10 businesses or more, but when you're focused on one thing until you become perfect, it builds the resilience. So aligning your passion to your vision. Also by attending events like these ones, you get people from various industries and they share the challenges, how they started and how they are moving on with their startup or their businesses. Number 3 is your target audience. You can't start something and you don't know who you are selling to. So it's important to know your target audience, and when you are networking, you tell people what you sell, and they will definitely refer you to someone who needs the service or the product. The other one is leveraging technology. One of the key things in our businesses right now, as we say, is AI. And finding maybe events such as these ones where you find people who are doing digital marketing. They will help you as a business or as a startup to learn even about branding, even the use of AI, use of Slack, as our friend said. So use of technology to expand your network and to know when the events happen, even learning how to go live. Having those webinars, LinkedIn, Instagram, and all those. Yeah. Because people see what you do, mostly not what you say. So if you take people behind the scenes of your business, how you do your business, how you maybe relate your customer service, they will really appreciate you, even you taking time to record and maybe telling them the progress of your business. Also, being with like-minded people. In this event today, even with my partner, we have shared with people from Vision Funds. They share the ups and downs of business, and I think it's so important when we are like in these events where you meet people who are entrepreneurs who want to grow, and it's good when we share. Also, invest in research, as you said, about the area you want to focus on, if it's real estate, if you're selling your products or your service. So it's good when you do a good research to stay ahead. Also, in that area of research, over time your skills will advance and to meet the needs of your clients. Also, systems in your business. It's important to have a system for your business, as we said earlier, cash flows, to actually to know when it's time maybe to go for that loan, or to check your system to know where the problem is and how you can move forward, maybe with a mentor or the banks or any other lending institutions. Another one is invest in training your employees, as Dr. George said. To model what you want to see. If you are a doctor and you have nurses and you want them to do a certain job in a certain way, train them, because if you train someone when you're away, as I said, we can trust people. They can perform while you are away, and they can do a good job without micromanaging. The last one is partnership. As we said, in any business, when you want to partner, you have to know the values and the input the other partner is bringing into the business, if it's money, if it's the skills. So, for example, in our business, we are partnered with an organization, and the one thing that they gave the ultimatum that you have to invest in yourself for us to invest money in you, and I think that's the best part of being in partnership. Invest in yourself, and then someone will see you are doing the job, and they will be glad to help you grow. So that's what our pointers for how to identify it.
Thank you so much, Brenda. The takeaway in Nimisikia is people see you for what you do and not what you say. So thank you so much, Brenda, for that insightful discussion. I want us to do a little activity. Everyone take out your phones. I want you guys to take a selfie with your friend or the person you just known and post it on any social media platform. Yes. We have LinkedIn, we have Facebook, we have Twitter. When you're posting, kindly use the hashtag StunnerBiz 2024 on all platforms. Hashtag StunnerBiz 2024. Thank you so much. When you post, you use the hashtag StunnerBiz 2024 or the hashtag unlock your potential. StunnerBiz 2024, StunnerBiz 2024. Or hashtag unlock your potential. Thank you. I'll call you PK. After this, we're going to have a panel discussion. Najwa, you all have been waiting for this.
Thank you so much, Cynthia. So far, so good. You're liking it? First of all, just before we go for the panel discussion, I'd like us to flex a little bit, but just before that, we have a message. We have a message from the event organizers, so kindly play for us that message.
Has a story to share, an experience that can light the way for others. At Biashara Leo Magazine, we believe in the power of storytelling. Your journey of success, your challenges, and your triumphs can inspire countless individuals looking for guidance. Imagine your story reaching an audience eager to learn, to grow, and to connect. Whether you've built a thriving business, overcome hardship, or discovered innovative solutions, your experiences resonate deeply and will spark motivation to millions. Join us at Biashara Leo Magazine, where we celebrate the entrepreneurial spirit and empower voices like yours. Let the world see your achievements, share your challenges, and how you manage to solve them. Connect with top industry players and build credibility with your audience. For a feature or an advert on Biashara Leo magazine, book your slot now and take your brand to the next level. Be seen, be heard, be part of Biashara Leo. Contact us on 0733 966 270 or 0715 748 575. Book with us today and turn your story into a beacon for others. Together, let's build a legacy of inspiration.
Thank you so much, the event organizers for today, Asante Media Limited and Biashara Leo magazine, headed of course by our very own Mr. George Gishuki. We would also like to appreciate our sponsors and our partners for the day, starting with Equity Bank. Let's clap for them once more. Optiven Limited, thank you so much, Joe, for the support. We have our guys from all the way from Muranga, and they are my friends. Amika, Mkoabi, yeah. They are doing a really good job in Muranga, and of course, it's a very big, one of the biggest circles that I know. We also have you and I, Microfinance Bank. We have Vision Fund, all the way. They are my neighbors in Karen. Tuliambiwa ni kudream big. Okay, mimi naishi Dagoretti, but Dagoretti ni karibu na Karen. Actually, when I went to visit Mr. George in his office when we were planning for the event, I told him, "You're my neighbors here." And he asked me if I come from the green leafy suburbs. I told him, "Yes. Juu hata kwetu ni karibu na msitu." Then you also have Dream Credit. Let's give them an applause. And Bimas Microfinance, all the way from Embu. And of course, we have everyone else, all the entrepreneurs. Let's appreciate ourselves. So before we go for the panel discussion, I'd like us to stand up to stretch kidogo. So just a little exercise. I want to see how well you're good in paying attention to details. Yeah. Do you pay attention to details? So it's a small game. As we stretch, you can stretch kidogo. So you're only supposed to do something. If I say which name are we going to use? Simon. Ah, good. Okay, we are going to use Simon. So you only do something if I start with Simon, yeah? So like if I say Simon says you sit down. Ah, good. Nimeona mnashika instructions haraka. Okay, now stand. Simon didn't say. Why are you standing? I said I must start my statement with what? Simon. Are we together now? Okay, Simon says you stand. Simon says your right hand. Simon says your right hand. Simon says your left hand. Right? Simon didn't say. Okay, Simon says both your hands up. Simon says drop your hands down. Simon says you jump. Let's jump again. George, you're out. I can see a few people here. Okay, that was just on a light note. At least tumetulia kidogo. So, Cynthia, you can take over and welcome us, the panelists. Then after that, we're just going to go for a mentorship clinic. Then we close for the day. Yes.
So I'm going to introduce our panelists. Each of our panelists have different topics. So the first panelist is Dr. Patrick Gadondo, CEO Bimas. Round of applause.
So, as Mr. Patrick gets to the podium, we'd like to go through a bit of his profile. So Cynthia, kindly, if you can take us through.
Okay, Dr. Patrick Gadondo is a professional who firmly believes in the ability of microfinance to contribute to development and alleviate poverty. He has worked in the microfinance sector from the year 2003, building an illustrious career from a loan officer to the current position of Chief Executive Officer. He has held various responsibilities in microfinance, including credit officer, accountant, branch manager, internal audit manager, and is currently the Chief Executive Officer of BIMAS Kenya Limited, the Secretary to BIMAS Board of Directors, and a board member at the Association of Microfinance Institutions of Kenya, AMFIKE. He holds a Bachelor of Arts, Economic and Sociology degree from the University of Nairobi, an MBA in Strategic Management from Kenya Methodist University, and a doctorate degree in Business Administration, Leadership and Change Management at the United States International University, Africa, USIU. Patrick is a professional accountant and a full member of the Kenya Institute of Management.
Let's clap him once again.
Our second panelist is Collins Wanyoni. He's from Equity Bank. Collins Wanyoni currently serves as Director, SME Banking in Equity Bank Kenya Limited. He has been in banking for over 24 years, cutting across branch operations, corporate banking, government and institutional banking, business and SME banking at a head of business unit levels. Prior to joining Equity, Collins served various leadership roles in both local and international Tier 1 banks in Kenya. Collins holds a Master of Business Administration from the University of Nairobi and Bachelor of Commerce degree from Daystar University. He also holds an acquired behavioral economics certification from London School of Economics. As a certified coach, he is pursuing accreditation by the International Coaching Federation, ICF. I hope I'm not massacring this name. Emma Omani. It's Emma Omani. 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 Sorry. Okay. Emma Omani is a data-driven certified chartered market, ACIM, with 2 decades of expertise in strategic marketing, digital strategy, and business development, honed across diverse sectors, including hospitality, logistics, retail, manufacturing, and communication. As a passionate entrepreneur, she founded Busu Natural Skincare Limited, a pioneering brand focused on manufacturing emollients for eczema, prone Africa skin, and nature-based safe personal care products. Her inspiration stemmed from a lifelong journey with eczema, a scarcity of quality, affordable emollients in Kenya, and her discovery that botanicals from the local ecosystem deliver superior results. In her role as CEO of Busu, Emma is responsible for steering the company's vision and growth. She leads strategic business planning, secures capital and manages finances, drives product innovation and launches, fosters strategic partnership, and builds a cohesive, mission-driven team. Under her leadership, Busu has become known for its commitment to safe, effective personal care products grounded in nature and culture. Outside of work, Emma enjoys spending time with family, traveling, immersing herself in nature, reading, and deepening her knowledge of diverse cultures. A round of applause for Emma. Our next panelist is Ruben Maora, CEO Vision Fund, Kenya. Mr. Ruben Mora is a dynamic, results-driven leader with over 18 years of experience in the banking, microfinance, and technology sectors in Kenya and internationally since December 2022. He has served as the Chief Executive of Kenya Limited, where he is recognized for his high energy leadership and skill in executing strategic transformations in demanding environments. Known for his proactive solution-oriented mindset and strong interpersonal abilities, Mr. Maura inspires and motivates teams to achieve exceptional results. In his current role, he has successfully led initiatives in strategic client management and outreach, portfolio growth, and innovation. His accomplishments include optimizing microinsurance operations, achieving a 71% increase in total assets, and driving revenue growth through innovative financing models, fundraising, and marketing expansion. Additionally, Mr. Mora has introduced robust structures, processes, and systems to enhance employee engagement, customer management, funding mechanisms, and overall service delivery. Mr. Maura's expertise, paired with his proactive leadership style, continues to empower Vision Fund Kenya in delivering impactful and sustainable financial solutions to communities. Mr. Maura holds an MBA in Strategic Management and a bachelor's degree in Business Information Technology, along with professional accreditations such as ITL and certifications from the Africa School Strategic Innovation from the University of Illinois at Urban Campaign. Senior Leadership Development Program. He is a certified microinsurance master and an active member of ISACA and the Computer Society of Kenya, underscoring his commitment to staying at the forefront of industry advancement. The last panelist is Caroline Gaduru, founder of Caroline Gaduru is an accomplished customer experience, communication brand, business development, people management, and service delivery strategist. Caroline is a successful leadership and business optimization specialist with over 25 years of experience across a broad range of disciplines. She specializes in effective communication for personal, professional, and an in-depth knowledge of developing practical strategies to improve customer experience and excellence. She has an innate ability to influence, change, and inspire positive behavioral dynamics across various groups gained from work with corporates and consulting, creating transformation in Africa by enabling brands deliver on their promise to internal and external stakeholders. She is also the founder of iSpeak, a program for children for underprivileged communities that seeks to inspire them to speak with confidence and articulate themselves with grace, enable them to become holistic members of the society. She sits on several boards, including Africa Immobility Alliance, Pacemaker International, Young Missionary and Inclusion Champions Society, as well as providing advisory counsel at ICX Kenya. Caroline is an influential public speaker, having spoken to numerous local and international audiences on topics including personal development, emotional intelligence, leadership and governance, customer experience excellence, change management, leading self and teams, personal branding, inspiring performance, embracing diversity, living authentically amongst many others. She's currently the founder of and director, brand and business development for Life Skills Consulting. A round of applause. Another round of applause for all the panelists. And of course for me as the moderator. So thank you so much, panelists, for making time. I'm going to give you a chance to introduce yourself and give us a bit of a background, a brief background that is.
All right, thank you very much. That introduction you've already made is more than sufficient. Thank you for introducing us very powerfully. We feel very much at home here. We feel like we're in the right place. We feel like we're speaking to the right people at the right time, in the right way, about the right thing, in the right manner, right?
Yes.
Yes. I've been with Biashara now for a very long time. I have been writing for this publication, both digitally and in print. And so the opportunity to share knowledge, to learn from you, for us to learn from each other, and for us to just be able to move forward as entrepreneurs is very exciting, and I'm happy to be here today amongst this powerful team of people. I'm sure we will not be the same again having attended this function. Over to you.
Thank you. And I think you just said, I mean, we have already been introduced, so I wouldn't want to spend so much time on that. But I'm here just to talk something that we are very passionate about, which is that there are two things that causes poverty. One is downward tax, the things that make people to drop even if they are successful. And the second one, which is what I'm going to talk about, is upward mobility, the limiting factors that cause people not to, to live up to their full potential. And that's the mindset. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. It is a pleasure to be here among wonderful and young, both young and old entrepreneurs. I'm looking forward to learning from you guys, as well as sharing some of my experiences, and hoping that this will impact or will influence your business as well. What I'm going to cover is in relation to risk. So looking forward to discussing that topic with all of you.
Good morning and happy holidays. Today is a public holiday, so happy. Thank you. I'm a firm believer that a candle doesn't lose its fire by lighting another candle. So I'm here to light one more candle. But alongside me, I think as part of the introductions, to be good to also introduce that I can request them to stand. So that I have Edith, again, who is our trade finance specialist within the bank. I have two colleagues, Josh, who is an SME who's also an SME specialist. There's Felista, our bank assurance specialist. Eric, who is responsible for trade foreign currency exchange. And Dennis, asset finance. So if you need some little more information about this kind of solutions, our entrepreneurs, we have. Thank you.
I think that has already been done, but I'm very happy and privileged to be here. As I came in, I remember the last time I was here, I came for an interview for a CEO of a state corporation. Second runners up. I don't know how many of us were there, but of course, it might remember I have to sit here and talk about a debt and how you can grow your business using debt. And yes, I have a doctorate in leadership and change management. But I think what I have done all my life is credit. And therefore, I think I'm in the right place, and I look forward to discussing with you people. Thank you.
I'm just going to start with Dr. because you have the mic. You are discussing about the prudent management of credit. I have two questions that I'm going to pose, and maybe if other panelists feel like they have insights on it, they can chip in. The first question is, I know there's someone talking about risks, but I just want to pose this because it resonates with your topic. In what ways can entrepreneurs balance the need for prudent risk management with the pressure to innovate rapidly, and what metrics should be employed to measure this balance? Can I pose the two questions? The second question is, how can leaders develop a framework that allows for flexible financial management while still maintaining the rigor need to navigate uncertain market conditions?
Thank you.
Sorry for the interruption. I understand that some of you are having difficulties accessing the Wi-Fi. So the Wi-Fi is ACCOR, and then when you go down, you'll see guest. You input your email address, your email address, your normal email address, your Gmail address, and then you'll access the Wi-Fi. The buffet outside there, kindly, they are saying they'll be closing shortly. So if you need a bite, you can just grab as we go on with the panel discussion, kindly. Dr. Patrick.
And the first question was to do with innovation and risk. One of the things that you must appreciate and understand is that entrepreneurs cannot be able to grow if they're not innovative. I mean, we talked about getting a gap and dealing with that gap, giving a solution to the gap that is existing in the society. And to do this, you can only do it by coming up with new things, new elements, new ways of doing things, and new ideas. And when you talk about innovation, it is about taking risks. And we believe and say that you cannot be an entrepreneur if you're not taking a risk. Early in the morning, we had Dr. talking about the kind of risks he has been able to take and the things that he has been able to do and the businesses that have failed. I think all of us, at one time or the other, have passed through that. And therefore, what is important for us is to understand that in whatever thing that we are going to do, there is a likelihood of failure. And therefore, as you think about that likelihood, what mitigating factors are you going to put across? I remember my first business. I started a school in partnership with a friend of mine, actually my best man in my wedding. And of course, we had to do this business together. We started very well. We got students and brought them on board. Of course, we built in his land. He was to transfer land, and therefore I was to do all the buildings. And I did all those buildings. And I can tell you people, I left there with nothing. Now, this tells you that I did not look at the risks that were likely to come, and especially the risk of this guy not transferring the land to the school. He was the managing director. He was putting all the money into his accounts and ate everything. And I thought, by the time I leave here, I will leave with nothing. And therefore, I decided to lose whatever I had invested and walk out. Of course, that was a huge loss. Now, to us, we need to think about that. I'll talk about debt and debt financing. And as we talk about debt and debt financing, there is a very big element of the risk that we need to mitigate. In the group that I was in, we were talking about insurances and all that, but insurance is not everything. We have to think about other ideas. How do you get out of an issue before you lose too much? The second question was on...
It's how leaders can develop a framework that allows for flexible financial management while still maintaining rigor need to navigate uncertain market conditions?
So it's a very tough question. It is too loaded. You know, leadership, and I being a scholar in leadership, we say leadership is about influencing people. It's about influencing the people that you're going to be doing business with. It's about leading from the front and giving solutions to the people that you're going to be leading. And therefore, as you become a leader in your own business, you have to think about the all horizons. You have to think beyond what you're doing today and ask yourself, where can my business lead me to? What are the opportunities that maybe I can be able to exploit as a business person to be able to navigate the many challenges that will come my way? And the framework that you need to put is a framework that is wide, something that is taking you to higher levels. And when we talk about leadership, we talk about planning and strategic planning, so that you can be able to tell yourself, this is my starting point and this is my ending point. These are the resources that I need and this is what I'm going to deploy. And in case I am not able to exploit the opportunities that I had seen, or maybe I develop a challenge in exploiting the resources that are within me, how is it that I'm going to run away from? How am I going to exit? So that at any given time, you're able to monitor what it is that you're doing. And if it is not yielding, then you move quickly to mitigate on the losses before they kill you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Patrick. The takeaway from that is that leadership is about influencing. And you have, as an entrepreneur, you have to be innovative. You have to think beyond what you're doing as a leader and exploit the resources. And also he talked about, he said that there's a likelihood of failure in everything that you're doing as an entrepreneur. So that's why I'd like to skip to Emma Oman and pose the next question, which is, what frameworks and methodologies do you recommend for entrepreneurs to evaluate and reward of new ventures, and how can we overcome the fear of failure?
Thank you. I'll clarify the pronunciation is Oman. Oman. Anyway, there is as an entrepreneur, which has formed part of my growth journey as an entrepreneur. I will start with my narrative, with my story. So, as I was introduced, I grew up with a very bad case of eczema challenge, and back in the day, in the 90s, there was very little information known about the condition, so there was a lot of misdiagnosis and a lot of misinformation, and very limited solutions that were available in the market. And all the solutions that were available in the market were imported solutions. And what I came to realize as I got older is that all the solutions that were there were imported solutions, and they were designed for a different type of skin. Most of the formulations that are out there to address the condition are limited to European skin or Caucasian skin as we know it. So after a lot of research, I came to the realization that we have the solutions within our country. And the light bulb moment for me as an entrepreneur came in 2019 when, after I had my children, they were also diagnosed with a similar condition. And after talking to a lot of people during our market research process, we were able to establish that so many other people are affected by the condition. And the same challenges I faced 20 years down the line are still the very same challenges that exist now, which means no one is giving a local solution to a problem that is affecting a big percentage of the population locally. Having said that, I took a risk to get into the business of coming up with a solution. And this started off in my kitchen with rudimentary mixtures, with advice from different research institutes.
And this is during COVID time, so it was limited to, there was no interaction. So that's why it was happening within my kitchen. And from there, it then moved on into labs and eventually now into production as a manufacturing farm. It's a risk I do not regret. And one of my best quotes says, the path to extraordinary results is paved with risk. We should not fear the challenges, but identify the opportunities that they conceal. In every risk, there are concealed opportunities within them. Because if I had not taken the risk to indulge in this business, then the realization of how big a percentage of the population is affected and how big the market size is for this particular solution we would not have benefited as Busu as a company and all the people within the value chain that are benefiting from the business. So when I look at risk, what I would tell entrepreneurs, within the risk there are growth opportunities. Within the risk, it forces you to be innovative, because once the borders were shut, there was no way of us getting the emollients from outside the country. So we were pushed into innovation, and great minds came together and we were able to come up with formulations that work for us. So again, within the risk, it fosters innovation. Another thing about risk that I love is that it's a learning experience. Like Patrick said, should it fail, then it's a learning experience and you know what not to do next time. You're also able to share this knowledge with someone so that they do not go down the same path that you went through. So it's, I feel like with risk, it's a continuous benefit. I know we are taught so many times that failure is a bad thing, but I think for entrepreneurs, the best thing that can happen to you is to fail. And I will tell you, we had a lot of failed formulations at the beginning. You have to keep trying and changing and, you know, in being innovative, constantly learning and changing, and that is what risk entails. Another thing I would also say about risk is that the greater it is, then the bigger the impact. When Busu started, it was to address a personal challenge. Right now, Busu has morphed into something that is beyond just a personal challenge. It's about the value chain. It hadn't occurred to me how important that value chain was, because within our value chain, our products are made 100% by women, and 80% of the people within our value chain are also women. When you get to hear the stories of the impact and how this has changed life for them, it makes a big difference, and then it reminds you, and it also opens up your mind that this is beyond just you and family and friends who came together to offer a solution to an internal problem. Only the realization that a lot more people are benefiting, and like we all know in the beauty industry, all of us are familiar with this. Biggest narrative out there is fairer is better. And so a lot of the products also that are specifically designed for African skin usually come with, you know, we all know that they're called bleaching products. So it's about changing who you are as a person. So getting the narrative from all these different people who say, finally we have something that is for Africans, by Africans, that is not detrimental to our health, this is something that keeps us going, yes? And then another thing I would say about risk is that it gives you personal growth. You get to grow as an individual. I'm sure all of us who have ventured into business, you have grown as a person. If you look at yourself at the beginning, like Dr. said before, at the beginning, comparing to the person that you are now, there has been major growth in you as a person. You have built character, you have grown, you have learned, you have influenced, and you have changed lives as an entrepreneur. These are my reasons for taking risks, and I would advise every single entrepreneur, please do not fear the challenges that come with taking risks. Do not be afraid of the failure aspect of risk. Please do engage. I would, however, advise, and this is very important, when you're taking risks, please take calculated risks. When I talk of calculated risks, I am referring to, we have a digital group within the house, isn't it? And there is nothing as important as data. Do your research. There is nothing as important as research. Because with data, make data-informed decisions. Calculated risks means, like Patrick said again, I will resonate because we were addressing the same question to some extent, is know when to quit. Again, I know we have been raised in different environments and we have all gone through a school system where we're told not to quit, but with certain risks, you need to know when to get out and when to go on. So use data. Data is the best asset and the best currency for an entrepreneur. So make sure your research is up to date. Make calculated risks. Don't just, get into deals. We've all heard of deals, and a lot of us have also been banned within the deals. So when you're making, when you're taking these risks, let it be backed up by data. Know when to, invest. Know when to pull out. Constantly reevaluate a risk. There. Identify risks that make sense within the industry that you're in. So I would say the fear is there. Fear is good. If it is not there, then it's not as risky as it's supposed to be. Yes. So again, if you forget everything else that I said, please remember that the path to extraordinary results is paved with risk, and within the risks is where the opportunities are concealed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Towards resilience and innovation. And I'd like to pass the mic to Colette Wanyoni, because Oman talked about, with people, because she started COVID-19 phase, so she mobilized skills from people she knew. So what you're talking about shared prosperity. The first question will be, how can entrepreneurs create business models that not only drive profits, but also foster shared prosperity within their communities, especially in regions with limited economic resources? What is Equity Bank doing about that?
Thank you. I think when you talk about equity, most people associate it with our group CEO, Dr. James Mwangi. And he's been touted to be a thought leader in the industry for quite some time. And having joined equity, I can actually attest to that. The equity exists to transform lives and just give it dignity as you expand wealth creation. And to give a full circle of how that then progresses into this is the group, which is split into about 4 different companies. So there's the banking side, there's the insurance, there's technology, and foundation, has brought in all these facets of business to support the growth. To drive the point home, and probably just use one element of how this has been a full circle and how it's changed lives. So we all remember, and it came at a time when most entrepreneurs did not have a face of a bank that they could associate with. And by investing in entrepreneurs at that young stage, we've seen businesses grow. Optiven has told us how we started from 5 million shillings to getting 2 billion shillings from the bank. And that is a success story that you can say we've created an impact on an entrepreneur. I think the biggest investment that the bank has done and how this is transforming lives is on education. So Equity started the Wings to Fly. And from the Wings to Fly engagement, currently with about 60,000 odd students who benefited. It moves then the students into the leadership program, and from the leadership program so Wings to Fly is for those students who've excelled in primary school, but then move into secondary school, but can't afford secondary school fees. So after the Wings to Fly, those who move to university are then paid for school fees by the bank again through the Equity Leadership Program. And from the Equity Leadership Program, those who've excelled further, and you take one lead, is in some of the students who went through the Equity Leadership Program and went into medicine to study medicine, have then been funded, but first taken through the Equity Group Foundation Entrepreneurship and Leadership Program. Then they were financed to start Equity Affair clinics. And we are now sitting on about 118 Equity Affair clinics across the country. So you see a full cycle journey of how the group has taken into facets all the 4 lines of business, investing into the community, but coming back to give back to the community. If you look at now, how has Equity, which is known for banking services, creating an impact on health? If you go to an Equity Affair, the consultation fees is 500 shillings. How many of us can then access medical services? So I think it's the full view of how that comes into play. If you look at the Equity Group Foundation, which has focusing on about 8 sectors that it needs to cover, a bigger portion is financing women. So we've trained about, this year alone, we've trained about 2 million women on entrepreneurship. And the success story that comes, and I think that's why our gentleman from 4 East branches, we have a women group whose first funding was 10,000 shillings. This year, in the month of April, we gave them a facility of 200 million shillings.
Thank you so much. I'd like to pose another question if you don't mind. So what strategies can entrepreneurs implement to ensure that the growth and success translate into sustainable opportunities for employees and stakeholders rather than just maximizing returns for investors?
It's quite an interesting question. I think Emma and Dr. Patrick have emphasized on this, but I'll just gloss through it. And I'll use my own experience as an entrepreneur. So outside banking, we always believe people have side hustles. So I'm one of those. So I started an events business. And when I started an events business, we started with a small outfit, with probably 2 tents. By the time I was dropping out of that business, we could run a full wedding setup. And one thing that made me successful was the in my business. And he did a good job, I must admit. And he ensured everything is done as per script. But at some point, one of my friends offered him asked me if he can offer him a better job at a better pay. I muzzled around that matter for a week and said, why not? And that's how I shut down the business. Because when this gentleman moved to my friend's company, I couldn't get somebody else who could do the business in a way that I wished the business would be done. And we had created a name. It still pains me today that some of my old customers call me and ask for services, and I tell them not, we no longer offer the service. But it's because of 2 risks that I had, which I'll then speak about. One, I relied on one resource within the entire business value chain. So I put my hope, trust, and everything on this one person. And I did create a sustainability program within the business to the extent that if this one person ceases to be there, that the business will continue.
Sourcing talents. Good people know, credible people know how to source talents. So if you're an entrepreneur and you're hearing what Scott has said, he's talked about trust, skills, and the personality of the people that you're trusting with your business as an entrepreneur. I'm going to move to Caroline. She's handling, winning, and keeping customers. She's a customer experience guru. So the first question is, how can businesses create a comprehensive customer engagement strategy that not only attracts new clients, but also deeply understands and anticipates their evolving needs?
right? How do we attract the customers, and how do we ensure that they stay? Those are the two things you have asked. The first thing is, before I attract you, I must know you. Who are you? I can't attract you if I don't know you, if I don't understand what makes you happy, what makes you tick, what makes you feel like you're alive, what makes you feel like you want to do business with me. Because there's that common saying that people do business with people they like. And for me to like you and for you to like me, we must rhyme, we must connect. You must know, for example, that if you walk across town with a big bouquet of flowers and come all the way and present it with a lot of love to me, I'm just gonna look at you and say, thank you. But if you invite me and we go to a kibanda and we eat brown ugali and managu, I will love you for the rest of my life, forever. Yes. So you need to know me in order for us to do business together. For you to attract me and for us to walk together and journey our entire life together, and I bring my children and my children's children to your business, you need to know me. So who am I? Do you know your customers? Do we know our customers intimately and deeply, to the extent where we can know them by name, understand them, and understand what's important to them? Very often as businesses and entrepreneurs, we don't go that step. We say we love our customers, we don't. We don't really love them. If you love someone, you know them like the back of their hand. Sometimes you know them better than they know themselves. You anticipate what they're going to need. You look in advance and say, this customer is gonna need this. Let me call them and tell them it's November. It's the month of Thanksgiving. I know you wanna give thanks to your customers. How can I support you to give thanks to your customers? This is the month of Thanksgiving. Tell your customers that. Ask them how you can support them to be successful. They will stick to you like glue. How do we retain them? We retain them by ensuring that we speak to them. We need to listen to the voice of our customers. Ask your customer all the time, how am I doing? What can I do better? How can I improve? Am I serving you well? What are you seeing out there? What are you seeing out there that I can customize for myself? Customers will bring you information, they will bring you gems, they'll bring you data, they'll bring you value. Ask the customer. The customer won't run away. They'll come and say, have you seen what these people are doing? I read this article. These people out here in the world, global market are doing this. Have you tried this? Have you seen this cheaper resource? Look at this product. Look at this packaging. You are sleeping on the job. Wake up, Carol. Wake up. They're not going to run away from you if they love you. They're going to stick to you like glue if you listen to them, ask them questions. Always ask, at the end of every email, ask the customer, how have I served you? Is there anything I can have done better for you? At the end of every text, at the end of every WhatsApp, at the end of every call, we permanently must talk to our customers. We must listen to the voice of our customers. They will partner with us. They'll feel part of our business. When they see us implementing things that they have proposed, they'll be like, oh yes, it is me who suggested that. And they'll feel ownership in your business. They'll feel ownership in your enterprise. They will feel ownership with you and the people that work for you. So that's how we will attract them and keep them. Keep it alive, keep it hot.
She talked about research and knowing your customer demographics. Engage with your customer. That's research and demographics, that is to attract. And then engaging with your customer, that is to retain and speak to them. So our last panelist, Ruben. Dogo, you ask the question. He's talking about how change of mindset can help you as an entrepreneur unlock the full potential of your business. So the first question I'll pose to you is, how can entrepreneurs systematically within their teams to drive innovation and resilience, particularly in industry resistance to change? And the second question is, In your experience, what are the most effective strategies for overcoming deeply ingrained fixed mindsets in establishing organizations to unlock creativity?
Thank you. I'll start with the story of my entrepreneurial journey. And I will start, my dad used to have a matatu. He used to run a matatu business. But he also used to run a restaurant. And every time I would go to the restaurant, he would make more money. And he sort of started, deciding that this young man, there's something that he's doing in this restaurant that I want him to stay there longer. But long and short of it, I didn't like the idea. I thought probably maybe there are other better things that I could do, and we have a quarrel with my dad at that time. Later on in life, I've been in business. Majority of them have failed. But the one that I would really want to mention is, you all remember when there was this craze about quail business. And everyone was in the quail business. And I thought this is something that probably, maybe if I put some money, I could actually get quick money and get out of it. And I went ahead. I had a farm in Kiserian, and I went and set up the sheds and all that. And the quails, and I put the quails, and those things, they laid eggs. We had buckets and buckets of eggs, but there was no market. There was no one who was buying. And it happened that when we came in, we didn't know the timing. And that's why it's very, very important as an entrepreneur to know your timing. You've all heard about the diffusion of innovation theory. That there are innovators, there are early adopters. And then between the early adopters and early majority, there is a chasm. There is a valley that most businesses don't get through. And those that get through, they will go to early majority, late majority, and then we have the laggards. And in this coil business, we were the laggards. We were the guys who were coming when everybody else was getting out of the business. So even the chicks that we bought from the people who were getting out of the market, and they didn't tell us. So they offloaded these things to us. And we learned a critical lesson there, that you need to know the timing of the business. But also, every business, if you look at every business make profit in Excel. All those, if you've never seen a business, first year, second year, third year, that make a loss in Excel. And in our way, the mindset that we had at that point is that, we will make money. This Excel is showing how much we will sell a quail egg. A quail egg was 100. And we had about 1,000 or so eggs within a very short period, but we never sold anything. So knowing that the timing is key, but also knowing that when everyone is greedy, you need to be very afraid. But when everyone is afraid, you need to be greedy. That's a mindset of business. Businesses that succeed, they know the timing, they know when to get in, they know when to get out. And they always check when everyone is, whether everyone is afraid or everyone is, And when I talk about greedy, it's not the greed that you know. It's just knowing that this is the right timing and I need to get in. So coming to the question that you have asked, in Vision Fund, we believe that there is more than financing. And I like the story of equity, what Wanyonya said. That when we look at the people that we serve, most of them probably they know how to run their business. They know how to, drive small businesses, grow,
but maybe they don't know how to scale those businesses. And mindset is such a critical thing that faces the customers that we serve. And a mindset is the lenses that we see our world. And that's what causes us to take direction or take action. So if our mindset and our view, and what we would call a worldview, is mad, then we are not able to see far. We cannot be able to move forward. And in our program, we do run a program we call Empowered Worldview. And we look at 5 key things. One of them is identity. And identity is critical. How do you see yourself? You've heard most people say that there's the concept called be, do, have. Be, do, have means that you need to become, then you do, then you will have. And I heard Washiuri talk about that when he was a young man, he used to dream of, I want to get a car, because that's what we see. And the be, do, have is about your identity. That most entrepreneurs start with the have. If I have the money, then I will do, then I will become. But it's the other way around, that you need to become a successful entrepreneur. In your mind, you need to unshackle the things that might mar your mindset to be able to move forward. Then you do the things that successful people do. Then you will have. I think I've heard 2 billion being mentioned, that Equity has given 2 billion to. You can't start with 2 billion. You meet with many young people, they say, kule kwa mtaa wanasema, hey, mto wangu, nikipata 2, 10, where will you get them? You will not have. You can't start with having, then you become. You must become, then you do, then you have. The second one is vision. Vision is so critical. We overestimate what we can achieve in 1 year, but underestimate what we can do in 3 years. Most of us don't have a longer-term view. We always think about the current limitations, the current challenges that we are facing, and that masks our vision of what we can become. If we want to become a global business, and this is the challenge that we have in Africa, that we are trained to think local. We are not trained to think global. Any kid in America, when they are starting a business, they don't even see they are local. They see the market they see the world as a global market that they can be able to dominate. You see Facebook start in a bedroom, but it becomes global. But for us, and I'm happy to see businesses like Optiven and also Equity coming from Kenya and growing and going global because of vision. If our vision is mad, then it becomes very difficult for us to move forward. Then we have what we call compassion, and compassion is about serving the community and the market. Now recently, I met with a young man. They wanted to monetize Starlink. Most of you know about Starlink. And they saw an opportunity of how they can actually buy the equipment and distribute the internet to the community in one area. And he was telling me that they started with, we won't first afford to have the money, then go and buy the equipment. And then we go and look for customers. And I told them, you're doing things the wrong way. The market, you have to understand, is there a need? Is there a pain that you need to go and solve? And far and above getting to know, to understand the pain, do you have one single customer who can buy? And I challenge them, go and get a waiting list of people. If you have a waiting list, then you can come. We can discuss about money. Actually, they wanted me to invest in the business as a single investor. And I saw them, go and bring me a waiting list of customers. Then we will know this product will succeed. But we always are trained to first of all start with a product, and then the market will buy. That doesn't work. We have to understand what is the pain. And I like what you say about, you know, how we attract customers and how we retain them. Interestingly, sorry, maybe I'm taking too much time and I'm bringing it to a close. Interestingly, if you look at the businesses that have failed in Kenya, we have Nakumatt, we have Tuskys. Did the customers stop buying? Customers don't stop buying. They only stop buying from you because of bad service, and most businesses fail because of lack of customers. So if we are not taking care of the market and the need, we will not be able to succeed in the long run. The fourth one is about relationship, building networks, and I think that has been said, and I don't want to talk so much about it. But relationship, building networks and growth is both internal and external. We have to build strong relationship internally. Rarely can you give what you don't have. As a business, that must be built in a culture that believes that the people internally can be able to work together to deliver a solution to the external market. And who do you hire? We talked about aptitude and attitude. And most of the time, if you're an entrepreneur and get the people who have a high aptitude, guess what? You have to pay more for the aptitude. No, because these are people who have high competence, they are trained, they are skills. But if you hire for attitude, and I think that has been said, that you're able to train for skill, and you get the right people, the people who have the right mindset and the right skills that can be able to scale the business. And the last one is faith in action. When you talk about faith in action, we talk about that it's taking the first step. As an entrepreneur, you have to take the first step. You can have the best business in your room, but if you don't take the first step to go and test the market, to go and do research like you know you did, then it will just remain that. We must face our current realities, but we must always have that unwavering faith that we will succeed in the long term. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ruben. So, key takeaways. Know your timing. The B do have policy, have a vision, give back to the community, take care of the need of the customer, and faith in action. From now, we're gonna allow 5 questions. Okay. Can you kind of questions there? 5 questions.
My question goes to Mr. Mine, because you're as grassroots as they get, and that is interesting. It has been said that the worst poverty is the ability. So, what was your capability? What capability do you suspect you are reaching for you to achieve what you achieved?
Let's take all the questions first so that we can answer them in the interest of time.
This platform that has been organized, and the panel for very brilliant minds and the generosity to share those ideas that they have learned over many years with us for free. I am a firm believer that no matter what you were doing yesterday, today is not a continuation of that, but today is the first day of the rest of your life. So if you were poor yesterday, you don't have to continue that today. And if you were rich yesterday, there is no guarantee that you will continue being that today. My question to the panelists, any one of them can handle it, is, what if I could tell you that I have an idea that could potentially make 4 of us millionaires in this room by the end of the day?
thank you so much, and also to our panelists. Thank you so much. My question will go to Mr. Ruben Maura. They normally say that entrepreneurs don't think like engineers, because engineers are the worst case scenario. So with this in mind, how can you be able to mitigate risk while trying to venture into any business? Thank you.
Perhaps you can have one more question. Okay. You can answer those ones for now.
Start with Anna. Thank you, George, for your question. My capability. I have had two advantages. One was my experience in about 17 years, and my background in marketing played a role. I was able to mobilize, I was able to convince people and sell my idea and my vision to people who were able then to support me in my dream. Having said that, for me the biggest impact has come from I stand on shoulders of giants, men and women alike. I have a great support system, a great business network of mentors and sponsors, and this I have been able to achieve through networking. And with this, I have guiding me through, like I said, the mentorship programs that are there for many people. I think even Optiven. And what that does is it prepares you, it educates you, it takes you through the process. And that, for me, has been very instrumental in making my business successful up to the point at which we are right now. Being in corporate does not make you, I would say, an entrepreneur. It will give you the tidbits and the nuggets here and there, but once you're running a business as an entrepreneur, you realize it's a whole new ballgame, and there are so many other things in your field. Please do not shy away. My capability has been built by the help I have been asking. I beg for help. I will look for, I have no shame in asking for help. When you ask for help, opportunities that you wouldn't even know existed if you hadn't opened up and asked for that help. So don't try and do it alone. There is no one unit in entrepreneurship. I think you've heard all the other speakers mentioned a team. You have to build a team. I am great at, I know what my talents are and what my specialities are, and everything else I source. I look for, either through help or I hire people to do that for me. Another thing I would also advise you to do is you have to be able to understand your capabilities and what you need. Please get to know yourself very, very well. This is not something that is, I think, put out there a lot in the business world. Have a very deep relationship with yourself and accept yourself for who you are. Know what your strengths are and figure out what your weaknesses are. You know the way you do the SWOT analysis for your business? Do it for you as a person. Then now get people to address your weaknesses as you shine in your strength. So that for me is what has been able to give me the capability to grow. And please ask for help. Beg, apply, and if you need funding, there are many ways and sources of funding. Go to the bank. If you do not ask them, if you do not tell them where you are, if you do not go to these institutions, with your you see, for him, he was even mentioning that you just need to convince me with a list of potential customers that are waiting to happen, so things have changed, yeah. So that is what I would say. I hope that answers your question.
We'll have Dr. Patrick, Collins, and Caroline responding to the millionaire's question.
Thank you for that question. And I want to say that every entrepreneur starts with a dream. I think it is every person's dream to make it in life. I remember one time I was interviewing a young man, and he just showed me his hats. And he said that his hats are written M on this side and an M on this other side. And so he said, I'm a multi-millionaire. And of course, we started the discussion there. But the thing that we all have to understand is that entrepreneurship is a cycle. So it starts with you being a very enthusiastic person and being enthusiastic with whatever it is that you believe that you can be able to do. But that is the starting point. When you start the business, that is when you take action on whatever it is that you think you will be able to do. You go through what we call the trough of sorrow. This is a very lonely area for an entrepreneur. It is where you get in and you find whatever you believed in, nobody believes in it. The gap you thought that you had identified, there was no gap. And therefore the solution you're trying to offer is not a solution that anyone is willing to buy. That is the lonely part of entrepreneurship. And this is where now only the resilient will survive. And you survive because of what my colleague has talked about here. It is about who is it that you know. What is your network? Who is it that you are going to even convert first so that they can be able to convert your other potential customers. And then when you get there, you get to a realization that this business is actually workable. And when we get now to a potential workable business, there is again a regaining moment where now you start feeling, after all, I was not wrong. I can actually be able to make it. And this is the level where now you bring the friends, the banks, the institutions that can support your idea so that you can be able to scale. And when you scale it, definitely then you will have made it as an entrepreneur. You will become the multimillionaire you wanted to become. Thank you.
As you answer, because of the interest of time, kindly give your closing remarks.
Thanks. I'll answer the millionaire question with two hats. So one hat as a banking profession, and the second hat as an entrepreneur. How did I get into my events business? I lost a friend, and traditionally as Kenyans, we do vigils as we wait for burial. I struggled to get a service provider who will give us clean tents and seats for just that catch-up meetup. And the few that brought in, they didn't meet my expectation. And I told myself, why can't we? And everybody else that we met had tents and seats made for big events. So I decided I will venture into this. And my tagline was just 3 items. I needed to get, I was focusing on small groups. I ensured I have clean, white tents, and ensure that we pitched on time. And those are the only 3 items. And from just doing, I think the highest number we could do is 1,000. Small groups of hundreds, but to get to 1,000, we could do 5 events in a day, or even 7 events in a day. It's an idea that went in, and with time I got financing, obviously not from my employer then, but from another financial institution that also invested the money. So there's always an idea, but I've also had ideas that did fly by, because it's good to have an idea, but also try and test that idea before you roll it out. So I came up with an idea. I used somebody's facilities to just try to showcase whether the capabilities of this small idea of mine will work. It worked, and that's when I invested in it. So it's good to first try it, test it, and see the feasibility of it, and then jump into it. Otherwise, you can't swim by jumping both feet into the pool. I think my closing remark is twofold. There's, as Emma has said, ask and it shall be given. And my last piece is, again, from Equity. We brought in quite a number of experts in the room. Please take advantage of these experts after this session. Thank you.
Give Patrick to give his closing remarks, kindly.
Thank you. I realize I did not even go to the topic that I was to talk about, which is debt financing. And I want to still believe that for entrepreneurs, this is an area that we have to really carefully get to navigate, because today we are living in a very interesting time. You wake up in the morning, in your phone, as you Google, you find somebody telling you you qualify for some money. And then this is becoming a very big trap for Kenyans. I mean, if you look back, and even when this government came on board, the government said that they're going to help us get out of CRB, isn't it? And from where I sit, I was asking myself, what are policy? But then I think it is true, because the issue of debt financing is collapsing so many businesses, because most of us are not looking at what it is that we need to do with the money. And I think as entrepreneurs, please, let's be careful with the debts we take. It is true we cannot be able to grow without debts, but again, how much debt can you be able to absorb? We are ever here as an organization. We do a lot of financial literacy, and this is something that we will recommend to all entrepreneurs. I wish you well as you do your businesses. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you once more. I will repeat this again. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, the path to extraordinary results is paved with risk. Do not fear the challenges, but identify the opportunities that they conceal. If you do not remember anything else, please remember that. I will also re-emphasize, your network is your net worth. A lot of the entrepreneurs that have made it have a support system. You get a business support system, get a personal support system, especially for the women. For the women, I will tell you this. The business world was designed by a man for men. As women, we operate a little bit different. So please, get into networks that support also women or are specifically designed for women. You will get other nuggets and other pieces of advice that will also help your journey or help you navigate this business field a little more easier. So that is my parting shot. And then we also have a few samples for you at the back. Please pass by, try and check out our Busu products. And I think maybe a thing I forgot to tell you is that Busu is a Kiswahili word that means kiss. And what we do is basically bring you a kiss from Mother Nature. So what we do, I'm sure for all of us who are Kenyans here, we come from different ethnicities. So part of our research is we go to different ethnicities within Kenya. We incorporate whatever remedies that they had for that particular issue, and then it's incorporated within our products. And then now, that's why we tell you we are bringing you a kiss from Mother Nature, that it's engraved in culture. Thank you very much.
Thank you. To the millionaire question, I think it's a good idea. I think that's the right mindset that we need to cultivate, that we have ideas. But we need to move ideas from being intentions to actions. Until you have one paying customer, it still remains an idea. And for a business person, the ability to go and convince one person, just one. We talk of minimum viable market. That one person who can be able to buy your product. You are among the many businesses that probably didn't get even a single customer. So it's a good question, but we have to go and test it, and I think that has been mentioned. There was a question of how do we mitigate risk in the business. I think there are many ways that we can be able to do that. We always talk about a risk transfer, and I think there was a mention about insurance. You can be able to pick your own, your own cover as a person. You can take the cover for your business. The other way to mitigate risk, you always know that we have the first line of defense are your employees. Those are the first people who mitigate majority of the risks. Number two, of course, you can have the second layer or the third layer. If you have a risk person or an auditor or an accountant who can just be able to help you understand how your business is performing, then that will go a long way. The third way is probably, and most critical, is to build systems. And when we talk about systems, it's not technology systems. My background is technology. But when we talk about systems, is how, for example, when we get a customer, how do we take that customer until they are a paying customer? That's a system that has been put in place. And within that system, there are things that you will put in there to be able to mitigate. If it's a paying customer, how do customer make payment? There is a process that has been put in place, and you look at it, you map that, and you're able to tell that when a customer finally makes a payment, this is how the money will come through. To my final remarks for this is that we talked about mindset, but we've also talked about skill sets and tool set, and those are three things that will always go hand in hand. But if your mindset is not right, you can improve your mindset through the skill sets. Money is a tool. And when you go to any financial institution, they probably, first of all, want to know whether you have a skill to run the business that you're talking about. So you need to invest in your skill sets, and so that the skills improves your mindset, so that when you are given the tools, you will not misuse those tools. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Yeah, if you told me that you had an idea that would make me a millionaire by this evening, I would run away very fast, very fast, very fast. I'm telling you for sure, it's a con, it's a lie, it's a scam. What is this? What is this that is gonna make me 1 million? Money does not come like that. It doesn't come like that. Yeah, and greed will kill us. Oh, greed will kill us. It is what is killing us as a nation. Let's make money. Wow, we don't even care whether it's ethical or unethical or what. We have run to that money like that. My people, this thing will end with us. We are not going that route of greed and get rich quick schemes and all manner of crazy things of we are making 1 million in a night. Turn to your neighbor and say no. No, we have refused. We will make legit money. We will look at the ideas as have been said. We will look at the risks. We'll look at growth. We'll look at how is this money coming through. What is it that is attracting us? And as business people, sometimes we get confused by the money is here. Wow, it's in quails. We have run there very fast to quails. There was a time the money was in rabbits. You remember the one for rabbits? When is the last time any of you ate a rabbit? When did you eat a rabbit? Please tell your neighbor when you ate a rabbit last. When did you eat a rabbit? Yeah. So this thing of the money, it is passion that will drive us to the promised land. It is vision. Yes. So let's have vision, let's have passion, let's have great ideas, let's know what we're designed and created for, what are we solving in this world, who are we solving it for, you know, and these things come for free. For free. Like for example, if I said that I'm going to recruit each and everyone in this room, that we are fixing this nation through feedback. Fixing. That everywhere we go, we will give feedback. In this institution, this facility, let's give feedback. To our Asante Media Biashara, let's give feedback. To the panelists, let's give feedback. If I've been served by the teller in the supermarket and they've packed my things well, I say, thank you so much. You have packed my things so well. I did a social experiment like this. For every teller in every supermarket, I said, thank you so much. You have packed my things so well. Oh my, you should have seen the faces of these people. They were now packing with psych, packing with love, packing with passion. Everyone who came after me was packed for. Like they are the best person who ever came into this institution. Let's give feedback. Let's give feedback in the bank, in the matatu, in the government agency, in the hospital, in the supermarket. Let's give feedback everywhere. Let's follow passion. Let's not follow money. And the money will come. You can imagine if every customer is being treated right and being treated well, this nation will thrive on business. Businesses will live 100 years. We will be those people who run businesses that thrive on customer experience excellence. Let's stop chasing money. The money will come. Hey, you're a good audience. You're busy responding. So what's my parting shot? I have said that we cannot handle customers whom we don't know. Right now, the median age of this country is 19.85. If your business is not speaking to the 19.85-year-old, you are not in business. You are not an entrepreneur. Is your 19-year-old? Is your product attractive to the 19-year-old? Are you resonating with the 19-year-old? Have you gotten feedback from the 19-year-old? Is the 19-year-old feeling you, understanding you? Is it kicking? Is it slapping? Is it bringing? Is it swinging? And all the 19-year-old language. You get me? Yes. So let's know and understand our customers, design, create, and co-create with our customers, and we'll be successful as a nation. Kenya thrives on business. We are the ones that are going to fix this nation and make it thrive through business. Amen?
Amen. Thank you so much to our panelists. So, the question you're supposed to ask yourself, really, Caroline has said, is your business eating? In the Gen Z language, is your business giving? Thank you so much to our panelists. We have something for you after the mentorship clinic, but now I want to invite BK, or it's now. Oh, yeah, we have something for you. Lispa will give to you some little bahashas. We have a little Samsung.
And after that, you're free to leave. But just before that, I would love to give and also to let you know my takeaways home. For me, never do business without a contract. Never encourage yourself with negativity. That is, confession is possession. That is what you have been told. Money is a byproduct of solving a problem. So ukitaka kupata pesa, utafute ni shida gani watu wako nayo. There is one guy I love, he's called Eco Toilet. That guy looked at people and he knew after people eating, they must visit that room. So he came with an idea of how can I bring about mobile toilets. I interviewed that guy and he's doing so well. And an idea that he saw somewhere else. Then, don't hire people you cannot. You are a good audience. And then, as entrepreneurs, as young entrepreneurs, the way we are, you should never give up, because if you give up, you are giving up on a whole community. The reason why God has called you to open that business, it's not for you, it's because God knows that there are so many people that are relying on you. You may not see it right now, but maybe in future you'll see it. So thank you so much, our panel. We can clap for them as they take their seats. So first and foremost, we would like to thank God for the good health for this new month. I actually learned this morning. I lost a very good close friend yesterday, and I learned it this morning. I didn't even know. And I was so shocked because I was with her last week. I'm sure most of you know Gatweri. Yeah, she's an actor. We were with her in the theater, and that really shocked me because she was not sick anywhere. Alilala tu na akaenda. So we should thank God for the gift of life. So let's appreciate God for the gift of life this morning. Then secondly, I would love to thank the person who came up with the idea, the vision bearer of this whole idea. And I want to remind Carol. Carol, I think around 5 years ago, in 2019, where is Carol seated? Yes, we went for training. She's a very good trainer. We went for training. George took us for training there. And she asked us where we want to be in 5 years. And I remember George said, we want to be doing events. And 5 years down the line, this is our first event. So we are also good students. You taught us well, and we have taken the first step. So this is to many more. Secondly, I would like to appreciate Dr. George Washuri. The GM of TVET, Joe Orlando, is here, so you'll pass our regards. Tell him we appreciate for being our keynote speaker today. We tapped into the wisdom. We'd also like to appreciate Equity Bank. Thank you so much for your support. You've been our partners. Equity Bank believed in us. When George was starting off, by that time I had not joined him, but he was giving me the story. Equity Bank has been there all along. They believed in Biashara Leo when no one else couldn't. So let's appreciate Equity Bank again. And I am your member, by the way. Yeah. Mshahara yangu inapitianga huko, kwa hivyo tutaongea after this. Then we'd also love to appreciate Optiven Limited once again. Amica, these guys came all the way from Oranga and they were the first here. Let's appreciate them. Asanteni sana, asanteni sana. Na mkirudi Murang'a msalimiane sana. We should be visiting you soon. There's something we have for you. You and I, Bank, asanteni sana. May God bless you. Thank you also for partnering with us. Vision Fund. Thank you so much, my neighbors, for partnering with us again. Dream Credit, asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki. And Bimas Microfinance CEO is here, Mr. Patrick Kadondu. Thank you so much. You have also been with us for so long. And vile tuliongea nyuma ya tent, kuna mahali ulifanya niende kama hatungewaka na Bimas, singewahi kanyaga hii Kenya, those places. So I miss those places. Tutaongea after this. Si ndio? Unajua pia lazima una pitch. Yeah. You know, once a marketer, always a marketer, right? We'd also like to appreciate Collins Wanyonyi, that's our panelist from Equity Bank. Patrick Gadondu once again. Emma Omani from Busu. Hey, Busu, skincare. Nimetoka Mlima. Hatujui So she has very, very nice products there, and we are going to be giving you copies of the magazines. You're going to read her story, and please, let's support her. She's also a business person like us, so to support Yane, sindio. There's also Ruben Moura from the CEO Vision Fund. Thank you so much for the insights. And Caroline Gaduru, I Speak Program Founder. So we are going to be having our mentorship clinics, and then also this is an opportunity for you to interact. And we are going to be having 5 different tables that people can go to. The first table is where Caroline Gaduru is. Yeah, that's one of our mentors who's going to be. So you can choose where you want to go yourself. You had their profiles, so you know where you fit better. Sawa sawa. So Caroline Gaduru is seated there. We have Mercy Kiogora. Mercy? Oh, Mercy is not around. So in her place, we'll give Ruben Moura. Yes, Ruben is seated there. Ruben is the CEO of Vision Fund. Go and learn about Vision Fund. There's a place I went to, uko Masaini, uko ndani kabisa, and they've done an amazing project there. They've done an amazing project there. So Ruben is there, and then we have Patrick. Patrick is seated there as well. And then we have Joe Alando, the General Manager, Optiven Global. So after this, you can join the table, and then we can interact one-on-one, exchange cards, exchange business contacts, exchange ideas, and then you can leave at your free will. So with those short remarks, kindly let's stand up for a word of prayer as we close, because after this we won't get another opportunity to pray together. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, Amen. Our dear Heavenly Father, we thank you, we worship you, we honor you, we glorify your name, and we thank you, God, for the gift of life this morning. Thank you, God, because we just mentioned this day, but finally, Lord, you bring it into fruition. May you be glorified, Lord. We give you glory, we give you honor, and we give you praise, we magnify your holy name. Almighty God, we just want to thank for each and every person that is in this room. Thank you, God, because you give us the breath of life this morning. Thank you, God, even for all the insights. Thank you for all the wisdom that we've tapped into today, Father. As we step into this room, Father, we know, God, that we will never be the same again. We are not the same as we came into this room. As we go out there, Father, to practice what we've learned today, Father, we ask you, God, that you may guide us. We pray more of wisdom, more of knowledge, and more of your understanding. And God, when we meet again next year, each and every person is going to have a testimony, because, God, you will have brought something new in your lives, and you would have turned our lives around. As we step out, God, we go back to our families, we go back, Lord, even for the weekend. We ask you, God, that you may guide us. Be with us, Father. All the evil plans that have been schemed against each and every one of us, Father, we cancel them in the mighty name of Jesus, and we speak of victory. Today being the first month of the first day of November, Father, the 11th month, Father, we decree and declare, God, that we start this month with a blessing, and we know, God, that you're going to guide us, and God, that you're going to turn around our lives. We give you glory, honor, and praise, and we worship you. It is in Jesus' mighty and precious holy name we pray, trusting and believing. Amen. And now, may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. So we can go for the mentorship programs. And just one more thing. Our panelists kindly, our 5 panelists kindly, and all the young entrepreneurs, the ones that we have featured in our magazine before, the ones we had invited, please just come. We just wanted to have a group photo. All our young entrepreneurs, wakuje hapa mbele tafadhali, our business people, and our panelists. Just it. Where's the cameraman? Pange hii picha. We're just having a group photo. George, you can join us. George, you can join them. All our entrepreneurs, hata wenye bado hatujawaficha kwa magazine. An idea has come from the cameraman. Our panelists, you can have your seats, and then the young entrepreneurs can wakuje huko nyuma, ndio picha ikuwe balanced. All right, thank you so much. So right now it's time for us to interact and be mentored and also get contacts, and then you are free to leave. Please make sure you get a magazine. Hao wenye tumepigwa picha, make sure you get your envelope.